over, Father Lord, and guide us, give us wisdom that in each and every text we are going to have today, you may guide us and we may be together as one. We pray this, believing and trusting in Jesus' name. Amen. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ndugu Obote. The last ritual I will do is to confirm quorum. Okay? Oh, the chair will do that. Thank you so much. It's now my singular honor to invite Engineer Keter, the senior-most member of Council 2024 to 2026 in the room, to come forward and now lead us through the next process. Karibu sana.
Thank you, Engineer. Fellow engineers, good afternoon. Yeah, this is one of those moments where we have a members convened meeting, as rightly said. Unfortunately, the Constitution guides on many things. As your lawful servant, the Constitution demands me to share such a meeting in the absence of my boss, the President. And so I have no other business but to oblige. So I did not come in like ready to come and share per se, but I will get into the process. I think first I've been asked to confirm the quorum, which we need to do. As per our constitution, the quorum required for such a meeting is what number? 18? What's the current number? No, I want it to come from the members. Yeah? Okay, confirm. I don't want it to be my words, eh? Yeah, let it be the members confirming issues according to their constitution. Yes, Engineer?
I think maybe before you proceed, because whatever we confirm needs to be deleted.
Yes.
So you first of all proceed to get a secretary.
A secretary, yeah.
For the purposes of the meeting. And my suggestion was we have a council member here, a current council member, who has people's mandates. So if we can convert him into a secretary, it would be good for us. Just getting about the
Thank you, Engineer. Engineer has just proposed Engineer Cedric for secretary. Okay, I have actually 5 seconders. So I will pick one. Let me pick the lady. Yeah. Engineer Lillian, yes. Thank you. So, Engineer Cedric, please take your paraphernalia. And so the next thing is to confirm quorum. Let me know first if all of us have registered. Who has not registered? Who has not registered? Yeah, there is a registration desk somewhere here. I think it will be important to do that for purposes of capturing and verifying. And please include your member numbers, the other details, because it is important for purposes of verifying who actually attended. Because we are many as engineers and we may not know all of us by name. Let me know when you are ready. But maybe as we continue with that, I would like to make my opening remarks as the chair. We have the Honsek, appointed Honsek for this meeting. Please confirm for us whether we have quorum. I think it's important to get that from you. Also online, because online attendance for IK meetings is permitted and recognized. So if we can have just that confirmation, it is good to confirm so that we don't assume. Yeah. Yes, corporate members. Yes. They should be corporate members and above. Yeah. Corporate members, associates, fellows. Can I get somebody to help confirm that? Because, engineer, you can help us. Yeah? We can count the physicals.
11 fellows and 13 corporates.
11 fellows and 13 corporates physically. Now, that's quorum. Online? Yes. Online, I thought I saw some link going on. Who is taking care of the online? Yeah? I want the secretary appointed to read for us that clause which talks about the quorum, so that we know we are going as per this. Physically, we have 11 fellows and 13 corporates. That's 24. What does the Constitution say? Yeah? Somebody can read verbatim?
Special general.
So pursuant to section 11.05 of the IK 2015 Constitution, a special general meeting of corporate members and associates may be called at any time by the council for any specific purpose relating to altering or amending the constitutional bylaws of the institution, and the council shall call such a meeting or requisition in writing at any time of 50 corporate members or associates.
Yeah, that's why it is important to confirm, so that we the quorum, the clause that talks of quorum. No, this is the correct one.
Proceedings, yeah. Sorry, it is pursuant to section 12.01 on proceedings at meetings. What I was reading, I think, was for convening. So now for quorum, the quorum at any annual or special general meeting shall be 18 of those persons entitled to be present and vote thereat, and no business shall be transacted at any such meeting unless the quorum be present. So that is a provision for quorum. 18. Yes, and your 11 fellows and 13 corporates, which makes it 25, 24, plus more who are online. So that makes it, we have complied with 12.01 on quorum. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, engineer. I also would want to know how many are present online, because they are part and parcel of this meeting. We cannot proceed without them. So I need a confirmation of how many are logged in right now. In any case, that is very viable. Yeah.
Chair, the total logins at this minute is 212, and more are still logging in. 213 now.
As at the time of starting this meeting, we have 24 bona fide members physically present and 213 logged in, which we may not tell whether they are all bona fide, but that can be confirmed. Yes, Nina.
I want to confirm from...
And members, we all understand that we are at a very unique position as the engineering fraternity in Kenya. Not just as IK, but entirely as all the engineers in this country. I say so because whatever is going on or happening now within our institution is impacting all engineers in Kenya, even those who are not members of IK. The corporate brand of IK is for all engineers, wherever you are. And what this means is, if that brand is not going well, then as an engineer, you cannot walk with your head high up there. Even at your workplace, you will be mocked and taunted by people. And if not mocked, those who are, you owe them an explanation as to what is happening in the engineering circles. And so in brief, as your first VP, of course, I'm aware of everything that is happening. And I do believe all of us also are aware. But just for the record, we know that we have not been able to hold our IK elections, despite the fact that the term of the current council has lapsed. I don't know whether I'm even right to still call it current, but I know they are still there, I being one of them. I think I'm right, and you people have recognized that. That is why you have given me to chair. So, having said that, there are circumstances that has taken us there. And we know it started with some constitutional review process, which we hope to complete. Unfortunately, it did not end well. It ended up in a situation where it brought us to court cases. The Constitution of 2025 was hurriedly passed, some members complained, and a member went to court to stop the effectivity of that Constitution. The Registrar of Societies gave some guidance that the status quo be maintained, and indeed in that guidance, the Registrar of Societies specifically highlighted that for avoidance of doubt, the Constitution in place is that registered in 2018. Those are the words of the Registrar of Societies letter. After that, we all know we started organizing our elections based on the 2015 Constitution registered in 2018. One of our members, a graduate engineer, went to court to challenge the exclusion of graduate engineers from voting, citing discrimination according to the Kenyan Constitution 2010. Those are matters in court. I'm just saying this so that we are aware of where we are and set boundaries on what we can discuss and what maybe we cannot. But as members, whatever we choose to do, let us be guided by knowledge that we have this information. While the graduate engineer complained of discrimination, I'm sure they were aware that the constitution organizing the election is that of 2015. So basically, they were challenging that constitution. But I believe there are processes of even changing the constitution and onboarding that kind of proposal or requirement from certain members. So as we are, the court in Kiambu suspended the elections. And based on that suspension of elections, the council, in its wisdom, advised competitors who are vying to cease the campaigns. I was one of them, and my fellow presidential candidate is also here, and we obliged, all of us. I have not seen any member who has broken that, which is good, obeying the law. Members I know have requested for an SGM. We had an AGM which did not proceed to conclusion that was held in Daystar. Some resolutions were made by members to call for an SGM on the 28th. Council did not do that. I do not know the reasons, so allow me not to wade into that space. But members have gone ahead to requisition for a special general meeting through soliciting of 50 plus signatures. I think I saw that, going around in the walls of the engineering groups. And following that, this SGM has been convened. And so members, I want to request that even as we do this, let's do whatever we do and discussions with a lot of soberness, bearing in mind the big picture, looking at the impact on all engineers, and also the impact in our engineering profession within the country and also outside the country. Unfortunately, members, all that we are doing and that is happening is not just ending within the borders of Kenya. What is happening with your elections? I've just given a short and concise reason that, okay, tutafanya, we'll still do it. Some small issues, but we are sorting. That's how simple it has been. I just say this because I want us to know that whatever we do has far-reaching implications. And Kenya and IK is held in very high position by our peers in the continent and in the globe, thanks to the leaders who have come before us, because this is where they have taken us, to that position where our engineering colleagues in Africa and outside Africa have a lot of respect for us. We need to ensure that we maintain that and take it further. And I hope that the outcomes of this meeting will synergize towards maintaining that standard we've maintained for our engineers. Thank you very much, engineers. I have been handed a document here by the conveners which has the agenda, and one of them is, there's one agenda to deliberate the current crisis facing IEK and find a member-driven solution that promotes continuity and cohesion. I think that agenda is a summary of what I've just been talking about. So we are aligned. I hadn't read it properly, but now I can see it, which is a good thing. And so we have motions to be discussed at the SGM. And I want to request that where we go against the Constitution, please, members, raise it up so that we ensure that whatever we are doing is aligned. So there are 3 motions. I don't know whether it's me to read or members to move. Yes. There's a roving mic.
Thank you. For record, my name is Engineer Musao. Just a comment, Chair. Having made your remarks, I would think it would be wise to let members ventilate or make a few comments for record before we go to the next part of the agenda. I hope I am on track. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Engineer. I don't know whether there's anybody who would have wanted to say something before I saw, but otherwise the next thing is to motions.
No, what he's saying is, you've given your introductory remarks.
Yes.
Even before we go into the motions,
Yes.
allow members to throw in one or two words before we go into substantive matter of our meeting. For that sake, I'll start off.
Thank you.
Without even sitting down. My name is Engineer Butichi Hamisi. As you rightfully say that we've had issues. Yeah, we've had issues for the last 2 months. And it comes a time when the institution is bigger than each one of us and all of us. It is at that point that we say that we need to sort out the matters that we have in IK. Because at the moment, we have 3 animals that do not have heads and feet and hands. We have one animal called existing or current council that nobody knows about its mandate, legal mandate, whether it's still in the office or is out of office. It is in between there. We don't know where it is. We have another matter which is a court case in Kiambu. Also, we don't know where the legs are. We don't know where the head is. It is there. The other one is in Milimani. The 3 animals coexist for the current condition. They create the current crisis we are in right now. And it will be good for us as members at this point in time to non-politicize the matters so that we discuss soberly as a learned institution. We come up with solutions that are progressive, that are able to sustain our institution and preserve it for future generations. So my contribution is that as we are here as members, we remove personalities from our discussion. We remove people from our discussion. We discuss matters soberly to be able to drive this institution forward. When IK fails or is deregistered or something, all of us will suffer. At the moment, we have a problem in EBK. I don't know whether the board is in place. If it is not, we have a problem in IK where we don't know whether the council that is there is legally in office. So we have a bigger problem as a fraternity of engineers. So we need to sort out these problems once and for all in a soberly and a very systematic way, removing politics and personalities from the discussion. That is my contribution in the opening remarks. Thank you.
Well said, Engineer, and thank you so much for that. Members, I think let's proceed in that manner so that I think it is good for us to make remarks that generally will guide the discussion, and part of that is really very good. Together with those other challenges, our members are missing certain critical appointments because our offices are not able to give them the required documents that they need to apply for those things. We have just received the GOE advertisement for board membership. And you know, our members need to apply for those positions. Anybody else? Yes, Engineer. Please pass the mic.
So, good evening, colleagues. So, I'm sorry, I'm wearing the mask because I have a sore throat and a flu, which I don't want to pass to anybody else. But I also wanted to participate in this SGM. So first of all, I want to slightly differ with my colleague, Engineer Butichi. I think the current animal, the animals were only started by two. I think there were two animals that began the whole scenario. There was a matter that was put in court by a colleague of ours. That was Engineer Dennis Barongo. I think that's how we started the court direction. And that was followed by another colleague member, Engineer, is it Albert? Albert, right? Yeah. Obweri. So from then on, things moved on to a point where now the council called off the elections and so on and so on. So when I was coming to this meeting, and when I was thinking about this SGM, initially we thought we will request council to hold an SGM, to call an SGM, following the abortive AGM that didn't materialize. And so when we were at the meeting in Mombasa, at EPC, many of us, and I think Engineer Caretaker, one of us, Howard and other colleagues, Mutonga and others, we said, we are being quoted in the meeting as IEK, you need to put your house in order. And it was very embarrassing. So we said, why don't we push council to organize an SGM where members can come together and ventilate their issues, and we talk soberly and find a way forward, rather than having to wait for the court to tell us what to do, because it's like we don't know what to do, we are stranded, we are waiting for the court to give us direction, which does not feel right for engineers. And so, unfortunately, I think the issues were not, we were not able to persuade council to call the meeting, and now this is now where we are. So as I was coming, I was wishing that those two colleagues who put us in this condition in the first place, I wish they were here. I don't know whether they're here. Is Barongo here? Yeah. Barongo, you are here. Habari yako? Very happy to see you. The last time I saw you were in the scrutineers meeting, and we were campaigning seriously. Thank you. Yeah. But then the reggae stopped. Yeah. So I don't know whether Engineer Aberi is here. He's not here? Oh, sorry. Correction, connoted. He's not an, he's a GE, but he's a member. Yeah, he's a GE, he's a member of IEK. I think in good standing. So therefore, he also has a voice. We cannot silence him. So I wish he was here to also listen to this, to participate in this conversation. And possibly, is he online? Those who are following online, might he be online? Who is tracking?
Sam Aberi.
Sam Aberi.
Just proceed as they continue.
Yes, so if the two gentlemen would agree to calm down and say, let us not wait for the court to give us direction. Can we come and discuss our issues, our pain points as members in IEK, and maybe see whether we can leave the issues outside the courtroom and discuss the issues right among us? I think we can try. We can try. Yeah.
Thank you.
So thank you. I'm putting that to the floor.
Thank you. Thank you, Engineer. I will not be judgmental. All points are valid. There's one member there, here. Just move around. But just for the record, we have 237 online, I think now, and around physically 34. Yeah, 34 physically. So, Engineer, proceed.
My name is Engineer Liam Mutonga. During our last AGM, we didn't go ahead. One of our senior members, I think Engineer Wanjoy, said, let's sit down. Let's talk over these issues. Let's not use our money to go to other professionals. They are not going to help us. So why don't we do that in short? We get together. We call these people. We've had this crisis before because of elections and all that. And the best thing is that we call these people, we sit down. Let's not go around into the judiciary and lawyers and all that. We waste a lot of our money. We have hard-earned money paying lawyers, surely. So can we get together? Let's agree. Let's talk in one voice. Let's talk as one voice. I know we've had issues. We've been beaten left, right, center, people trying to stop this meeting, but let's agree from the start and let's have a sober mind and agree that this is the way we move forward. We can't have, this institution has been built from very long. I became a council member a long time ago when we used to operate in a government office. And when I look at how far we have grown, why do we get at this level and then just destroy it? So in short, can we just get together, we talk about these issues and move ahead? Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Engineer. I hope no one is being left out. Okay, so members, you have spoken. You have heard it for yourself. Let us go for the general good of our institution. And so I think we get into the real agenda, and I just read the main agenda to deliberate the current crisis facing IEK and find a member-driven solution that promotes continuity and cohesion. And that is what the members who have spoken have talked about. So can we have someone move the first motion so that we get into it? Engineer. Okay, I think it is here. You want to read? Yes. Okay.
Thank you very much, Chair. You know, before the AGM, some members had gone out of their way to submit issues for discussion. And there was conversation that we could not discuss those issues in the AGM. So it was all agreed that we have a special general meeting to discuss those issues. So for ease, we asked the council to share those motions. But from what you are saying, those motions have not been shared. But because of our engineering channels, we have seen some of those motions with a lot of clarity, and they appear to be what we have on today's agenda. So instead of asking someone, let us ask someone who submitted a similar motion, because he has a lot of clarity. He can stand up and explain and move the motion. That is what I am trying to propose. Because the first motion I think you are drawing to, based on what you are holding, is setting up a Caretaker committee. I can see Engineer Kerry Orege is here, and he has submitted a similar issue. So I think he will be able to guide us with a lot of clarity. There was another motion you have there about the status of the 2025 draft constitution. And I can see Engineer Peter Wandei is here. He can also move us forward with a lot of clarity. Whether he can guide us, then we can propose it, we can second it, we can discuss it, and based on what people say, what we were denied on 15th of April, we can take a vote, and the majority, we go by the majority. I think, Mr. Chair, with that, I think we'll move with a bit of clarity. But if we start now saying anyone to move what you are holding, it might take a bit of time, and we know we don't have luxury of time. We don't want to be here until midnight. Thank you. So I don't know what others feel like.
This is, members are free. Please just take the mic there and then bring it here. I think as Chair, I would like to get guidance from members as much as possible.
Sorry, thank you, Chairman. I think what Engineer Matalanga is saying and what you are proposing are basically the same thing. They're just two sides of the same coin. Because having read the motions that were appended to this notice of SGM, the drafters of that notice actually just lifted the same motions which had been proposed at the aborted AGM of April. So I don't think there's any conflict in what Engineer Matalanga is saying. Those motions, maybe they are worded slightly differently, but the context is exactly the same. In that respect, therefore, I suggest and propose that as you call out each of the motions, if the original mover or proposer of the motion is here, they can move it themselves. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. There was a hand here.
I think what Engineer Matalanga said is quite correct. The only caution is that you can read the general motion, And then now, under that motion, now we have members proposing that motion and seconding those sub-motions, so that we don't sit here and seem to be, people are following even online. We could even be having some lawyers, you never know. Somebody has given a lawyer a link to join. So you must be careful that we are not seen to have pre-planned, with some back-end information. You can read the general motion, and then engineer, now you stand up and add meat to that motion. To refrain it, you can actually even rephrase it. In a meeting, you are allowed to even rephrase the agenda if you think the agenda is not aligned to the intentions of the meeting. Thank you.
It's good. I'm seeing convergence.
Yeah, we are in convergence. I concur with my colleague, Engineer Butichi, because, we have to be very careful what was submitted for the members and what is read. Otherwise, as he is saying, there are some lawyers who have been hired and they may be listening to whatever we are saying. So we must go according to the agenda which was read. So should there be a motion which is coinciding with what I wanted to present, you just read it, then I can add something on top. But we are not going outside what is you have stated. Let us not go there. I think members, we are in concurrence.
Thank you. Thank you. I think that was going to be my statement. There's a hand here. But okay, do we have a comment from somebody online? I think it is good to... Do we still have the online? I'm seeing the screen is dark. Still on? Okay, thank you. Thank you, members. And please, online team, be alert if there's a hand, there's a comment in the online. Because I'm not seeing, kindly alert me. So, members, I think the guidance is quite clear. Let us go as per what was shared for discussion in SGM. And as members here rightly put, they are related to what members have, everyone now is free to expound it because it's going to be a discussion now. So thank you so much. And I think for ease of time, I will read and then allow a member say, this is what I propose, or second, and then okay, I'm glad that a member can move the motion, and we can give them this paper. Yeah, Engineer Butichi, but yeah.
Number one,
Yes.
As per the agenda here, I want to move the motion, motion number one. Number two, discuss process and status of IK Constitution review, and one, or A, confirm recall of the draft document under review.
That is two.
That's two, okay. Oh, number one, sir. Yes. Oh, so sorry.
You've seen it?
Is number one? Okay. So motion number one is that discuss the lapse term of the office for current office bearers, proposal to appoint a caretaker council of 5 members, or extension of tenure of current team to handle the affairs of IK council, as shall be directed by the SGM, including completion of elections and transition. So that is the motion number one, which I have moved.
Seconder.
Maybe just as a matter of clarity on what I had presented earlier, I would state this. Whereas in the Institution of Engineers of Kenya is dedicated to the promotion and advancement of engineering knowledge and practice, whereas the Council of the institution has reached an end of its time and is unable to hold elections due to court order arising from the Constitutional Petition number E009 of 2026. This status creates a governance vacuum that risks operational disruption, financial management, failure to represent members' interest. Whereas there is an urgent need to ensure the continuity of operation, maintaining professional standing, and facilitate a swift, transparent election process for the new council in accordance with IAC Constitution of 2015. Now, therefore, the meeting resolved appointment of Caretaker Committee. That Caretaker Committee consists of 7 to 9. I suggest that it consists of 7 to 9 individuals who are corporate members in good standing and be appointed to oversee the operations of the institution. 2, the mandate and objective. The committee is authorized to 1, A, take charge of the daily operations and administrative affairs and of the institution. B, ensure the safety of the asset and financial records of the institution. 3, oversees the preparation and conduct of the fair election of the new IAK 2026-2028 Council within 90 days after the court has given direction. 4, engage with the key partners, including EBK, and maintain member services. 5, act with impartiality and uphold IEK Constitution 2015. 5.3, limitation of powers. The committee shall not enter into any long-term strategic contract, alter policies, or change the staff structure, but rather maintain status quo operations until the new council is elected. Reporting. The committee shall report directly to the general membership through the CEO of the Secretariat. 5, the duration of the committee the committee shall hold the office until the new council is elected. So I move. I second.
Thank you. Thank you, Engineer. We had a proposer and a seconder. There's a comment from the mover of the motion, Engineer Butich.
What engineer has stated there is a very comprehensive one leg of the motion, because I think the drafters of that motion had 2 options, yes, which need to be discussed. But the member there has come with one of the options, given solutions for one of the options. Because if I read that motion, it was saying either or. Yes, or. So I think we can leave members to deliberate. If we go by the first option, then that is a very detailed in-house keeping suggestions which can really shape that first option. So let's be seen as though we are discussing, because we are discussing. Yes. That motion is good because it has 2 legs. That one is only 1 leg. So we can discuss both. Whatever we adopt, then that will form a very good background and preservation of the institution.
Thank you, Engineer. I was going to point out that the motion actually has 2 parts: the Caretaker Committee and the extension of term of the current council. I have to repeat that so that members can take cognizance of the 2 parts of the motion for deliberation. Engineer Howard?
I think to help members not to grope in the dark over these 2 motions.
Yes?
I said I wanted to shed light so that to help members not to grope in the dark over these 2 motions. Yes, it has 2 limbs, and I am happy our senior has elaborated one of the ways out. The only thing that perhaps might need a bit of twitching on what Senior has said is the timelines he has given are too long. Because if the court lifts the order to carry an election, why do we need 90 days? A council serves for 2 years. If we take 90 days, that's a very long time. The election process had already commenced. So completing of that election process, it was remaining with 10 days to go. Should be as short, less than 14 days, it will be over and done. But members, for us to understand where we are is that I know there has been arguments. There have been arguments that a caretaker committee is not provided for in the Constitution. But you see, this dilemma is on both limbs. The Constitution also doesn't provide extension of the term of council beyond 2 years. So either solution we will come out with is a solution that operates outside the current Constitution. And the reason why we are here as members is because they say the constituent power sits with members. If we must get a solution that goes beyond the provisions of our Constitution, the council cannot make that decision. It is only you members who can make such a decision. Now, to cast some light on the issues, what could help us to understand is that elections did not happen. They did not happen because there is an order of the court in Kiambu that suspended the elections. I know we like talking about another court in Milimani, but I wish to make a certain highlight about the court in Kiambu, the court case in Kiambu. From my understanding of that court case, it is orchestrated. Okay?
Engineer?
Yes.
I'm not sure whether we are going into the space of discussing the court cases. And in that case, it would be good for the members to, is it something that can continue or not? I need to be guided. Yeah?
Okay. I'm well guided.
Yes.
Let me just make a point.
Yes.
I just wanted to make a point that whatever we are doing, whatever decision that we are reaching, should be a decision that will cure the possibility of the challenge of leadership either not putting up a defense or defending the institution, or it needs to cure the problem of whoever is going to help us lead this process should help us to lead us out of the process, not inside the process. Maybe I just put my point like that so that we stand well guided that whatever decision we make should help us out of the situation and not deeper into the situation. I hope that is well understood. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Engineer. I believe that is what we are looking for. That is what this SGM is all about. It's about unlocking the dilemma. And from my position, I'm seeing still one motion with the two parts. I want us to be clear on that. Yes, Engineer.
Thank you, Engineer Margaret Ugai, and I'm happy to be here. And I think we are looking for solutions.
Yes.
What I would say, you're looking for is it the first leg or the second leg? The one of the current council. And for me, I have a lot of reservations because it has been very dysfunctional and I think has contributed to us where we are today. That's a fact. We have seen a lot of times where we don't have consensus. We don't seem to be working from a collective responsibility. And so I'm very reluctant myself to go that route. We found ourselves in this problem, and I think trying to get the same solution from a dysfunctional council is something we have to be very careful about. Therefore, I think that's my contribution. Thank you.
I think the member has contributed to that motion, right? Yeah, so we have heard her position with regard to that motion. Basically, what she felt sort of saying is the second part of the motion is not admissible. She's preferring the first one. Yes, Engineer.
Yes, thank you very much, Chair. I think she took the words out of my mouth. And for us to move with speed, we have to appreciate that this meeting has been called by members because the proper channel of this meeting being called by council has not been bared any fruit, as much as we have tried. And we had a meeting on 15th of April. We told council we meet on 28th. They didn't call the meeting. We even argued that day that if this was a functional council, they would have had a meeting and come to us and said, we cannot have an AGM because of the following, let us have a special general meeting. They will have had that discussion. And therefore, we will have seen them as progressive. They want good for the institution. We can allow them to continue. But from where we are, the second limb of trying to even think of the council continuing, I think we should all vote to stop it.
Let me guide you. Make your contribution. You know, when you say we, and we are not sure who is we already here.
No, I'm just
we want you to hear that. Yeah.
Our members here, for us to move with speed.
Yes.
We can agree that the second limb, as we speak today, we are here. People have made a lot of effort to have this meeting. So if you say we even think of allowing them to your council to continue, it's going to lead us into the problem. What Engineer Mai was trying to say, which we don't want to speak about, that some of these challenges are in-house. They are self-made. You have done it yourself, and then now you are walking to your neighbor to remove the thorn from you. So let us move away from that inflicting damage on ourselves, and let's look for a solution. If there were two ways of voting, we could have voted for this stage. Do we continue with the motion of the Caretaker Committee? We drop that one of the council continuing, or do we continue with the motion of a Caretaker Committee and forget about that one of the council continuing? Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Engineer. Okay, there's a member here who has not spoken. Let's prioritize this one first, and then we can go back there. Yes, Engineer.
Yeah, thank you, Chair. My name is Engineer Wasika Godwin. And what I want to say is just to add on what our members, Engineer Butichi and former Chair has said.
Did you say Engineer Wasike?
Engineer Wasike, yes.
Okay, thank you.
Now, like you mentioned, we have two parts on that particular motion. One is either we extend the tenure of the current council, or two, we have a Caretaker Committee. Now, when you look at recent past events, we will not gain much extending the tenure of the current committee, even considering that we are going to have elections. And most of these council members are also taking part of these elections. So we need an independent caretaker committee to take over this process so that we are able to achieve what the members are expecting. Thank you.
Thank you, Engineer Wasike. Members, my observation is this, we come back to you, my observation is this. We are actually discussing the motion, so it is okay. I want to encourage us to continue doing that. Then at some point, I will have to ask whether this or that, because that seems to be the direction. Engineer, your name, please, because every time you speak, it's good to mention your name so that the people taking the minutes may actually have proper records.
Thank you, Chairman. My name is Engineer Peter Wandai, F1460. Actually, Chairman, your last statement there is what I was going to propose. We don't want to be here until tomorrow. We don't want to be here until midnight. We know both legs of the motion that has been proposed. We have read them in the notice that was circulated. You have read it out here loud and clear. We have had a few submissions on the same. I think let us just call a vote.
Thank you, Engineer.
One way or the other. We just call a vote, whether it is extending the term of the council or whether it is appointing a caretaker committee, and we move on from there.
Thank you, Engineer. And just to be fair to members, there's a member at the back who had lifted his hand, please, who had raised his hand.
Okay, thank you. My name is Engineer John Onyego. My point was the same as that of Engineer. Let's move the motion, we save on time, and we vote on the two legs, then we decide, and we move again.
Okay, thank you. The mic here, and then finally here, then we...
Okay, my name is Engineer John Tanui. So should we go ahead, because I'm in agreement with the element of forming a caretaker committee versus extending the term limit. So, and there were presentation of where we need a caretaker committee of 5 members and 7 members.
That is going ahead. So please, we can have the mic here, and then we.
I was going to say what he has just said. Assuming we vote and we decide that we are going to have a caretaker committee, we need to discuss what the caretaker, what the details of that. That's what I was
Exactly.
going to say.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. So, members, I think in the interest of time, okay, when my senior raises his hand and is just next to me, it is hard to ignore.
Thank you, Chair. I'm Engineer Hilary Nyanga, F1197. I think I want to clarify this way, is that we are in this scenario because of the council. Maybe some members of the council. We don't know whether it is some or all. Secondly, I think if we talk about extending the current council, then we are extending these problems. We should forget about extension of the current council, because in any case it's not provided for, and this is a members' SGM. So I'll propose that we move to get a caretaker constituted. And I don't want us to bar members who have come here, who are in the previous, or who are in current council, because they have come here because their sentiments, their feelings are with these members here, who are going to give mandate. So even if they are going to stand, I think let's count them as part of ourselves here. Thank you.
Thank you, members. Engineer, okay. And then now allow us to move the motion.
I've spoken a lot, but I've not said which side I am.
Yes.
You know, I've spoken a lot. Mine would be that, you know, even in court, when you want to be given bail, you must have reasonably shown signs of remorseful, cooperation. You know, without that, in court, you'll be told bail denied. This council, of which you're a member also, should have shown goodwill. Goodwill by saying that, members, we have a problem, we are submitting before you. If you give us another 2 months, 3 months, let us try and sort out these issues. But when it comes to a point that you don't want to talk, you know, solutions are found by talking to each other. Is it to each other or at each other? But not at each other. If there's no dialogue, then nothing can happen. That's why all these members have made that requisition. If council had accepted to have this HGM, they would have come here, submitted to us, told us the status, told us that give us 2 months, 3 months to sort of, you know, you've not made an application. Expression of interest is not there. So the only thing that we remain with, because actually you guys are occupying the position I'm supposed to be sitting on as president. I'm supposed to be president by now, but you guys, you're still holding the positions. So I have no other way other than saying that let's have a caretaker committee. The other details will come after we've considered the caretaker committee. We find out how many members should be there, what are their terms of reference, and all that. So for me, extending this council tenure is disadvantageous to me and to all the members. Thank you.
Thank you, engineer. I have no comments to your remarks. So, members, so that we move from this, I'm looking at the time also, and to be procedural, let's look at the people online, please. Any remarks from online? Give the mic, please. I'm here to see whether you are reading your words or things which are there. Any message? Why can't you display here? I'm seeing Eric Ngige. Yes. Okay. Can you open for Eric Ngige Eric Ngage. Then we shall have Sami and then Engineer Rastas before we read the messages. So, Eric Ngige, please unmute. Yeah. We have 3. Yes. Eric Ngage. Eric Ngage, are you hearing me? Is it on? Yes, yeah, we can hear you now. Please speak up.
I'm saying this council is in the office illegally. The constitution says 2 terms. 1 term which is 2 years. 2 years. If they are good people, they are the people who could have proposed to the SGM to see what can be done if there's a court case. But since they are quiet, I don't think they can give us any solution to this quagmire we are in. So let us leave them aside and move on so that you can build the engineering profession.
Thank you, Engineer. Thank you, Engineer. We can go to Sami.
Thank you, Chairman. This is Engineer Sami Tanguz, M2512. One is, I believe we just need to put to the vote that, and then what carries the day, we move with it from there. Number 2, the terms of the if the council is to remain, then we must agree for the Caretaker committee. People have put on some double mics, so I'm listening an echo. The terms of the care committee should be such that none of the members in that committee will be part of the elections that are coming. So that we are clear. We want the best people, who will not have any other interest after joining the caretaker committee. So mine is, we go caretaker committee, and the members should not be part of it, part of any election after that. We should just do the caretaker, carry elections, and then let the people who are elected take over from there.
Thank you, Engineer. Let's be short.
To go with the current council, then it should be similar.
Thank you, Engineer. We hear you. Engineer Rastas, you have the last answer.
Yes, thank you. I would have loved to be with you in Nairobi, but I'm in Mombasa on a business trip. But I felt obliged to be in this meeting. I'm just supporting the first proposal of a caretaker committee, because if the current council was to take us anywhere, they would have taken us somewhere in December when they started the electioneering process using a constitution that had not been approved. And that is where the problem started. It is not because of the graduate engineer, not because of our colleague who went to Nairobi case, as have heard some members say. It is council who started this problem by using a constitution that had not been approved to start the electioneering process. So I am for the caretaker committee. Thank you.
Okay, we have from George Maina. I vote for caretaker committee. Engineer George Maina, 581. John Kitui, yes, sure. John Muruka, Engineer Eric, please mute. Okay. Caretaker committee it is. Let us move on. Engineer Brian Kemei, we have lost confidence in the current council. I vote for caretaker committee. Engineer Kemei, M11194. Engineer Morintad, we go with the caretaker committee. Members have been let down by the whole lot of council members. Patrick Nyangaya, caretaker committee. Wilson Kariuki, I support caretaker. Let's have a caretaker committee. Engineer Gideon Zioka. Members, these guys are voting. So let's have the vote from here and then we conclude. So, you want to? 20 seconds. Yes, please. Okay.
My name is Engineer Ruben Kosgei, former president of IK 2015-2016. I would go for the caretaker committee, and I think we better move fast and have the details now. I would propose we have 5 members of the caretaker committee so that when they are meeting, they have a quorum of 5. I said 9, sorry, 9. So that the quorum is 5.
Okay.
And I would propose we give the names now. Thank you.
We have where's my assistant, please? Kaa karibu na mimi. Just stay here. So, members, are we in agreement? The motion has been moved. The members proposed 9 members. The initial motion was 5. Members, where do we go? This? Yeah.
Let me guide.
Yeah.
First of all, we need to have a division.
Yes.
For the motion.
Yes.
And then we get to the second part to guide the details for the motion that we have picked. At the moment, there is no motion that is substantive. It's still on the floor. So you need to have a division.
Okay. Members, Engineer Butichi moved the motion to discuss the lapse term of current office bearers and proposal to appoint a council of 5 members of caretaker council of 5 members, or extension of tenure of current team to handle the affairs of IK Council as shall be guided by the SGM, including elections and transition. So members, we need a vote for the caretaker or for the extension of the term of the current members. And we'll do it by, for those who are here physically, by raising hands. Those online, please vote online. Your vote will be counted there. So, okay, for extension, no, for the first one in the order, for appointment of a caretaker committee of 5 members. Caretaker committee first. Caretaker committee. No. We want the numbers, please. I hope somebody is taking a photo for caretaker committee. Yes. Corporate members and fellows can stand. I think that is easy. Yes. Mention your number, please. Yes. As you record somebody's name and the number.
Engineer Hilary Nyanga, F1197.
Hilary Nyanga, F1197. Which side? Caretaker?
Caretaker Committee.
Engineer Howard Mai, F3249, Caretaker Committee.
Engineer Fanuel Mwashigadi, M2380, Caretaker Committee.
Engineer Butiche Kamisi, M3604, Caretaker Committee.
Engineer Wasike Godwin, M3483, Caretaker Committee.
Engineer Lilian Ogombo, M5114, Caretaker Committee.
Engineer Grace Kagondu, F1686. I'm supporting the Caretaker Committee. But I also want to add a caution. Allow me to say something.
Sorry. Engineer Jen Mutulili, F1890, Caretaker Committee.
Engineer Margaret Ogai, F1599, Caretaker Committee.
Engineer Nathaniel Matalanga, F1940, Caretaker Committee.
Engineer Ruben Kosgei, F1062, Caretaker Committee.
Engineer William Kilonzo, F522, Caretaker Committee.
Engineer Francis Ngokonyo, F877. I'm for the Caretaker Committee. Thank you.
Thank you.
Engineer Shadrach Musioki, M4162, for the Caretaker Committee.
Engineer David Mutonga, F1310, Caretaker Committee.
Thank you.
Engineer Peter Wandai, F1460, Caretaker Committee.
Engineer Kerry Orege, F1444, Caretaker Committee.
Engineer John Onyego, M6547, Caretaker Committee.
Engineer Dennis Desmond Barongo, M7892, Caretaker Committee.
Engineer Victor Mabuka, M7864, Caretaker Committee.
Engineer John Tonui, M7956, I'm for Caretaker Committee.
M8449, Engineer John Robert Atieno Gallo, Caretaker Committee.
Engineer Mogoro Wairimo, M8664, Caretaker Committee.
Engineer Kiunga, M6561, Caretaker Committee.
Engineer Gibson Maina, M7716, Caretaker Committee.
Engineer Stanley Musau, F35, F3594.
What?
Caretaker Committee.
Voting for Caretaker Committee, Engineer Odhiambo Aluoch, F3904.
Engineer Boniface Okusi, M11491, Caretaker Committee.
Thank you very much. The physical members who are here, how many are they as per vote? Yeah? 27 members here physically have voted for Caretaker Committee, and now we will get the details for the online after analysis of those details. Those voting for extension of the term of council, corporate members, fellows, and associates, please be standing. No, I'm saying those who are for. No, I'm saying those who are for. Okay, silence members, silence. Thank you. For the members physically present, 0 has voted for extension of the term of this council. So that is noted for the physical. And for the online, as at now, they will guide us. Maybe just as a sample, can we see whether there's someone saying something on that, right? Okay. Engineer John Joseph Mateka Mwanga, M10490. I vote for Caretaker Committee. I vote for Caretaker Committee, M5011, Engineer Nyauri George. I'm giving those samples just to show that even for the online, it will come out. So somebody, I'm told, is analyzing. Yes, and you can actually see them over there. So thank you very much, members. I think we are done with that motion. We need to declare it when we get the other analysis.
I had the proxy for Engineer Collins too. I don't know whether he's online, but he had told me that I vote for him. So he's voting online.
Okay, yeah, so he's voting online.
So, members, allow me not to declare now the results as we wait for the analysis for the online. Then we go to the next. No. Procedure. That is being analyzed. As per these motions, I want us to go as per these motions. Here, any corporate member who has not voted, corporate fellow associate, the others present are GEs, so the GEs have not voted. Yeah, thank you. So, members, I want us to agree. You just mentioned that there could be lawyers in the house, whether physical or online. And I'm told some lawyers, some engineers also are lawyers. I don't know. So I don't want to be cited. So let's just follow procedure as it is. You committed to come here. Let's finish the job as per your wish. Yeah. So, no, engineer, even though you say so, I also know in IBC, in a polling station, you don't start announcing for the president before you count the others. You count all of them, and then you start announcing which one. So, let's go to the next motion. Who was moving it? Discuss process and status of IK Constitution Review and ABCD. Someone to move it? Yes. For number one, it will just be results. Yes, it's just results. Yes. And because we are trying to beat time, who is moving the second one? Okay, Peter. Engineer Peter, sorry. You may want to be guided by this, or is it the same?
I believe it's the same. Is it not? So if I read this, will I also second it with the main motion I proposed? Somebody else.
Okay, someone to read this? Yeah.
The second motion, discuss process and status of IK Constitution Review and A, confirm recall of the draft document under review, B, set timeline for ironing out the matter of inclusivity and voting rights, C, set timeline to address constitutional safeguards in the current draft to cure crises like the one we face right now, and D, pass a resolution to cause leadership to initiate communication to the registrar and the law courts of the agreed way forward for continuity. Thank you.
Engineer Jane has moved the motion. Engineer Peter, you wanted to support? Members, as we continue handling the motions, let us remember the exclusions of court processes or issues touching court processes. So let's get somebody to say something on the second motion. First, we can have a seconder so that we can now discuss it. A seconder first. Yes, before you start discussing it. No, you can't talk before it is seconded. Let it be seconded, it will be shot down, it will be clarified.
I second.
You second the motion?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. So, engineer, you can now you can now give your remarks and rejoin them.
Mr. Chair.
Yes.
With due respect.
Thank you.
I don't know whether I'm the one who is not understanding English or something, but the motion is not very clear because some of it is a sort of discussion, like setting timelines and so on and so forth. That is a discussion which can be handled by those issues can be handled by the Caretaker committee, which we are going to put in place.
Do you want to amend that motion?
Yeah.
Because I think it is allowed on the floor.
Yeah,
Yes.
somebody can amend it.
Okay.
Mr. Chairman, I propose to amend that motion
Uh-huh.
based on the original motion which I personally had submitted along those lines, which was very brief and concise. It did not have all those madogonios, Juni. And this is what my motion had said. I have to remove my glasses.
I hope you spoke in the national language.
So this is what my original motion had proposed. Whereas the Institution of Engineers of Kenya is a registered society under the Societies Act, Cap 108 of the laws of Kenya, operating under Registered Constitution 2015 amendments. And whereas the proposed IEK Constitution 2025, herein referred to as the impurged Constitution, was subject to various member engagement forums in 2025, but failed to receive formal and legal ratification at a properly constituted special general meeting as required by the existing registered constitution. And whereas the impurged constitution has been filed but not accepted nor registered by the Registrar of Societies of the Republic of Kenya, rendering it legally non-binding and non-existent under the Societies Act. Now, therefore, this meeting of the members of the Institution of Engineers of Kenya resolves that 1, revocation. The proposed IK Constitution 2025 is hereby revoked and declared null and void ab initio. Number 2, withdrawal of application. The council, or in this case, if it will be the caretaker committee of the Institution of Engineers of Kenya, is hereby directed to formally write to the Registrar of Societies within 7 days, withdrawing any pending application for the registration of the IEK Constitution 2025 amendments, and notifying the registrar of its revocation by the members of the said institution. Number 3, registered constitution. The institution shall continue to operate strictly under the last legally registered constitution until a new amendment is drafted, subjected to proper public participation, ratified by members, and registered by the Registrar of Societies. The council, or in this case, if it will be the caretaker committee, shall publish this resolution on the IEK website and notify all members through authorized email channels within 48 hours. I submit.
Thank you. The motion has been amended, and it's talking of 3. All the others are legalese language, the ones that were coming before that. So let us focus on the 3. Engineer?
I think what my senior is saying is that there's nothing called Constitution 2025. That's what it, in simple language. So even what is in court ni fitina. That's what it means. Mambo yenye kotini milimani ni fitina ya mtu. There's no court. There's no Constitution 2025. The Constitution we have is 2015. So that's what it means. So with that, I don't know why people are in court, in milimani. So I don't want to get into the issue of the case itself, because the petitions are even here. I would just want to get guidance, maybe from Engineer Howard here. He's been into these legal corridors. Yes, we can say we withdraw it. We are petitioning the court to withdraw that constitution. Yes. Ideally, when you petition the Register of Society, you annul it. You are annulling that constitution. Yes. Okay.
The Constitution 2025 was submitted to the Registrar of Societies, all right? And it is still there at the Registrar's office. The registrar has clarified that that constitution has not been approved yet. Yes, but it has not been approved yet. But the application is active because it is on her desk. So what my motion is proposing is that we inform the registrar formally that we are withdrawing that application so that the registrar ceases to look at it entirely. Whatever it is, that application that was submitted to the registrar be withdrawn.
Good. So I think that is clear. And you,
let me add something.
Through the chair.
Okay, through the chair.
Okay, proceed.
Once we withdraw the draft constitution, the petition at Milimani will automatically be withdrawn. And I'm the petition.
Thank you. Thank you. I just want to follow up what engineer mentioned. That motion, therefore, removes the issues of null and void, but goes with withdrawing what was shared. So it has to be captured clearly to avoid some legal languages and things like that. Yeah, thank you. So Secretariat captured that one very well. Now, the second part, is that the only part or there was the third part? That's the only part. Members, there has been a proposal and a secondment and an amendment of that motion. Now we want to move a vote for or against the motion, right? So members, how many are for withdrawal of the proposed Constitution 2025 forwarded to the Registrar of Societies now by the Caretaker Committee? Because the motion has to read very clearly. It is no longer council. Who will write to the registrar? Yes, that is what I was saying. Unless you wanted this member. So, where's the mic? Please, members online, we are voting on the motion that members have resolved to withdraw the proposed 2025 committee from the Registrar of Societies. Constitution, yeah. Yeah, okay, sorry. Yeah, that we withdraw, members have proposed withdrawal of the proposed IEK Constitution 2025 be withdrawn from the Registrar of Societies and the Caretaker Committee to write to the Registrar of Societies to that effect. So that is what we are voting for. If you are voting against that it should not be withdrawn, you will be saying your name and whether you are for or not. Those online, we will tally your results the same way we have tallied for the first motion. So physically here, we shall be shouting. All the bona fide corporate and fellows are standing up. Say your names and number loudly, please, because it needs to be captured accurately. And you know you are being captured on video, just for the record.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's
actually,
it's actually good.
Proceed.
It's good that we have both the recording of the proceedings on Zoom as well as on YouTube. So the video, the image, the sound, all of them are on record. My name is Engineer Howard, F3249. I support withdrawal of the draft constitution from the Register of Societies.
My name is Engineer Hilary Nyaanga, F1197. I support the withdrawal of the draft constitution from the Register of Societies.
Bwana Chairman, I think, let me just give a small guidance. I've been in the corridors of courts. We are voting to instruct a caretaker committee that, and you see the physical members are less than the online members. Somebody will argue in court and say, we had a presumed result that even those online who are over 200 would vote to form a caretaker committee. That's is a procedural thing that can bring problems, because already we are presuming that the ones in online, unless we get the results first, we tally,
I'm guided
so that
here.
we instruct the caretaker committee.
Let's be seated. The result.
I've been in corridors. I'm like a mutata.
Physical. Total. Online. Against. Zero. Okay, thank you, members. Thank you, members. We have results for the first motion, which was to vote for a caretaker committee to take charge of the affairs of IEK. And the results are physical, which voted for caretaker committee, 27. Online, that voted for caretaker committee, 80. Total 107 for caretaker committee. Against caretaker committee, which was for the current term of council be extended, physical, 0 votes. Online, 1 vote. So the vote for caretaker committee prevails. Now allow us to continue to the next vote. We stand. Let us stand. Is it about the next or we are? Okay, so now members, we are repeating a vote for the second motion, which is a motion to recall, to withdraw the proposed 2025 IEK Constitution from the Registrar of Societies, and that the caretaker committee will write to the Registrar of Societies to do exactly that, to withdraw. So you are voting for or against, which means status quo remains.
Thank you. Engineer Howard Mai, F3249. I vote to withdraw the draft constitution from Register of Societies.
Thank you.
Engineer Hilary Nyanga, F1197. I vote to withdraw the constitution from the Register of Societies. Draft constitution from the Register of Societies.
Thank you.
Engineer Fanuel Mwashigadi, M2380. I vote for withdrawal of the draft constitution from Register of Societies.
Engineer Butiche Hamisi, M3604. I vote to support the withdrawal of the constitution, proposed constitution 2025 from the Register of Societies.
Thank you.
Yeah, Engineer Wasike Onyonyi Godwin, M3483. I support withdrawal of the application.
Okay, my name is Engineer Lillian Ogombo, M5114. I vote for the withdrawal of the proposed constitution 2025 from the Register of Societies.
My name is Engineer Grace Muthoni Kagondu. I want to support the withdrawal of the draft constitution. Let us go through a proper process that is fully acceptable and come up with a constitution that is acceptable by all. Thank you.
Thank you. Your number?
Oh, my number is F1686.
Engineer Jen Mutulili, F1890. Well, let us withdraw the draft constitution.
Engineer Margaret Ugai, F1599. I support withdrawal of the draft constitution 2025 from the Registrar's Office.
My name is
Engineer Nathaniel Matalanga, F1940. I support the withdrawal of the draft 2025 from the Registrar of Societies.
My name is Engineer Ruben Koskei, F1062. I vote for withdrawal of the draft constitution from Registrar of Societies.
Engineer William Kilonzo, I vote for withdrawal of the draft 2025 constitution.
Your number?
F522.
F522.
My name is Engineer Francis Ngokonyo, F877. I vote for the withdrawal of the draft constitution 2025 from the Registrar of Societies. Thank you.
Engineer Shadrach Musioki, M4162. I support the withdrawal of the 2025 draft constitution from the Registrar of Societies.
Thank you.
My name is Engineer D.M. Mutonga. My number is F1310. I support the withdrawal of that draft constitution 2025 from the Office of the Registrar of Societies. Thank you.
Engineer Peter Wandai, F1460. I support withdrawal of the draft constitution from the registrar.
Engineer Kerry Orege, F1444. I support the withdrawal of the draft constitution from the Registrar of Society.
My name is Engineer Dennis Desmond Barongo. I support the withdrawal of the Constitution 2025 from the Registrar of Societies. Thank you.
Number?
I'm sorry, my number is M7892.
I'm Engineer Victor Uchuna, M7864. I supported the withdrawal of the draft Constitution 2025 from the Register of Societies.
My names are Engineer Geoffrey Shitote, M7815. I support the withdrawal of draft Constitution 2025.
Engineer Kennedy Kiunga, M6561. I support the withdrawal of the Constitution 2025 from the Registrars of Society Office. Thank you.
Engineer Mogoro Wairimo, M8664. I support the withdrawal of the draft from the Registrar of Societies.
My name is Engineer John Tonui Korir. My registration number is M.7956, and I vote in support of the withdrawal of the draft Constitution 2025.
M8449, Engineer John Robert Otieno Gallo. M8449. I support to withdraw the 2025 Constitution from the Register of Societies.
Engineer Stanley Musau, F3594. I support the withdrawal of the draft constitution from the Registrar of Societies.
I'm Engineer Gibson Maina, M7716. I support the withdrawal of the draft 2025 Constitution from the Registrar of Societies.
In support of the withdrawal of the draft IK Constitution 2025 from the Office of the Registrar, my name is Engineer Odhiambo Alwach, F3904.
I support withdrawal of the draft constitution from the Register of Society. My names are Engineer Boniface Okusi, M11491.
Thank you so much, members. And now we go to the online members. I hope you are voting. Your vote counts. We shall count just the same way we counted for the first motion. And now we go to the second part of the motion. Members voting against withdrawal of the draft 2025 Constitution of IK from the Registrar of Societies. For the members physically, corporate members, fellows, associates, if you are here and you are voting against that withdrawal, please be upstanding. 0. So we have 0 voting against, so take note of that, please. Are we having the online vote streaming? Can you just display the messages kidogo hapo so that we see some sample messages? Okay, I can see M1945, Engineer David Onyango, support withdrawal. Engineer Cyprian Sade, M13551, I vote for support of withdrawal of the draft constitution from Register of Societies. Engineer Boas Waweru, M10541, I support withdrawal. M4168, withdrawal of draft. Those results are there. They are being analyzed in the background, and we shall report the results. So, members, I want us to go back to the first resolution where we have passed to institute a caretaker committee of 5 members. There was also some guideline mentions on the mandate of the caretaker committee. Because number 3 in the motion was any other motion towards a member-driven solution to the prevailing crisis. Maybe before we go into now getting the members of the caretaker committee, is there any other motion here? Is there any other motion? You have a motion?
Chair, I think there was the third one where there was any other motion that is aligned with this. Maybe none, but something that I just... No, I think we leave it.
If there's no motion, engineer. We are not discussing. We have finished the motions. Okay, him and then engineer. You also had something? Okay. Yes, please.
Yeah, regarding the number of members for the caretaker committee, for me, I'll be in support of 5 and not a crowd of 9. This considering the fact that when you have too many members, then you also invite too much trouble within the committee. Then again, when you look at the mandate that we are going to give them, it's not so much, it's not administrative, it's just that basically going to act on our behalf. So 5 should do and not 9.
Okay, thank you, engineer. That is his.
Yes. I think any other motion that I think of, we're assuming by doing all these things will settle, but I would want us to introduce a motion. Maybe if we can get some elders who will initiate out of court settlements of this quagmire that we have, that is having ADR and doing all that. If that can be added to the paper, that this membership sanctions so and so and so to reach out to members who think have been violated, to try and bring sanity and calmness within the institution.
Thank you. Anybody to support that? Can we support that first before? Okay.
No, I will not support that, but I agree. But let me not be the one to support that. I wanted to say the caretaker, one of the works that is going to be for the caretaker is actually to oversee the elections. Is that correct? Is that correct?
Let's go into that once we are done with this. That's procedurally.
Because I was going to raise the issue of scrutineers. Do we start the process afresh?
Let's raise that once we are done with this, so that we finish one after the other. There is a motion to appoint some caretaker committee members. Here, there's 2, and then there's here.
Chair, I think what our colleague has proposed is one of the tasks which should be given to the Caretaker committees. It's one of the tasks which should be given to the Caretaker committee. In an area like this, we cannot do that. Yeah, so.
And they can co-opt anyone?
Yeah.
Okay. The member is proposing that is a task that the Caretaker committee can handle, and they are free actually to co-opt any of the other memberships to do that. But probably we need to state it in what we are trying to do as mandate of the Caretaker committees.
Chair, mine was just to add on to what Engineer Wasike proposed about the number of 5, and I support that. But I wanted to add a little bit to that and propose that the members of that Caretaker committee should not be members who intend to run for elections in this coming election, so that we have neutrality. And in that respect, of course, we know some of the candidates who have expressed interest in positions in the coming elections. None of them should offer themselves or should be nominated to sit in that Caretaker committee. At the same time, any other member who is nominated to sit in that committee should know that they will be ineligible to run for elections. So if you're proposed as a candidate and you think at the back of your mind you intend to run for elections, please decline that nomination. Thank you.
Let's go to Engineer Matalanga.
I'm sorry. Thank you very much, Chairman.
Yes.
I was hoping that he says what I was thinking of, because I've been coming on too many times. But you said any other motions, and I saw it. We are aware that on our social media platforms, there were 2 other motions which we were made aware, at least on the day of the aborted AGM. There was one motion which was proposing that we restart the election process, because we started the process 2025 draft. We wrote to the Registrar of Societies, went back to 2015, then the President cancelled it, then court suspended. So it has been a bit shrouded in a bit of confusion. That's number 1. So there was that motion to restart. We don't have to discuss it, but members should agree how we go, whether we don't have to discuss it or we discuss it. Then there was a third motion which was hinging on the behavior of the President. Now that we seem to be firm that we want a Caretaker committee, I propose that we just note that motion, because once we do the Caretaker committee, it has been superseded by events. Thank you. And the last one, I don't want to come, many times, I have been president of the institution before, and I appreciate and understand how the council works. If we limit the Caretaker committee to 5, the quorum for their meeting will be 3, meaning that we shall have 3 people making decisions and running our affairs. So as much as we are thinking that there's going to be a crowd, we are not going to pay the Caretaker committee. This is a voluntary position. So just because of that, I'll propose that we make sure that at any meeting, if we can say all the 5 have to attend, then we can say we limit the number to 5. But for us to have a quorum of 5, let us consider extending the number to 9, because quorum of meetings is more than 50%, 50 plus 1. So if you have 9 members, you know that at any one meeting, you have a minimum of 5 people attending for them to achieve quorum. But if you have 3 people, with the challenges that we are having, with these guys have to look after the court case, they have to run the secretariat, they have to organize elections, I also will even propose that we think of people who have served at the institution before. I'm not offering myself, but I'm saying there are people among us, because I have served as president, I cannot go back now. And I said it before that anyone dances on the seat once.
Thank you,
so I would like to propose that we look at people who have served at the secretariat previously. Therefore, this evening or tomorrow morning, they are in charge of our affairs. Thank you.
Thank you. There's a member there. Let's give to that member, please. I want to be very fair in distribution. There's a member here. Engineer Maina? Quorum, yeah. Ken, yeah.
Now that Engineer Matalanga has removed himself, I was going to say 9 is okay, and I was going to propose the past 9 presidents, so he can skip him. Thank you.
I think, Chairman, we are discussing things from the tail, from the head, For me, I would want us to go systematically.
Yes. Yes.
Now we have a caretaker committee. There is assumption of office is the first item. How are they going to assume office? In this country, you can win even elections, and you'll never step into the State House if you don't know how to assume office. Number two, yes, assuming office is another job. Number two, we look at the TOR of this committee. We discuss the TOR of this caretaker committee. Three, we look at the specifications of the people we want. Do we want people represented from ASEC, one person, from graduate, from corporates, one person, you know, so that we get a composition that is homogenic, a composition that is progressive, and as a mix of talent, so that we discuss things systematically without attacking the head, attacking the stomach, attacking the legs, so that we are able to be guided. Otherwise, we'll be discussing this one throws a specification, this one throws a TOR, this one throws all that. So let's discuss things.
Thank you, Engineer.
Systematically, so that we are able to not waste time.
No, just a moment. You know, through the chair. And members, let's stick to that. I think I agree. So that we move systematically. So I want us to clear first how many members of the caretaker committee. Let us clear how many. The number. I've had 9. Okay, that's a proposal. Let's get to here. How many? Any other number? Yeah, that's what I'm asking for. Any other democratically? Any other number? Yes? Engineer, give him. Yeah, it's good to have that.
Thank you, Engineer Odhiambo Luoch, my name. I'm asking, ordinarily in the council, we usually have the branch official sitting in it. This caretaker council, will it allow the branch officials also to sit in the council? I think these are fundamental questions that we need to ask ourselves. Because at the end of the day, how are we going to handle or manage our branches? I think it's important.
It's a valid question. It's a valid question for members to ponder and respond to. Engineer Tonui?
I think to answer him or to guide on the same, we are talking of a caretaker committee. We are not talking about a council. So the element of the branches sitting in the caretaker committee, this has not to disallow.
Okay, thank you. It's a caretaker committee, not a council, so we are not looking at a full number of council. Okay, Engineer?
Thank you, Chair, and I support what Engineer has said. The court
if it is not different, then I give you 10 seconds.
I want to add something. The court stopped council elections, so we are dealing with a caretaker committee, but my mind had projected to the role of this caretaker committee is not to sit in
Let's not go into the role. We will go into that. Let's finish the numbers first. As soon as we finish.
No, reasons were given for 9. So we just go for 9. I mean, it was reasoned properly.
It is the chair to pronounce, Engineer, please. Understand? Yes, it's the chair to pronounce. So, members, 9. You can count. You know, we need. Actually, all the members. Okay, let's start for any other number. Stan, any other number? So all the physical members present are voting for 9, and you have the details there. You don't need to go back to them. Yes, so thank you very much, members. We've done with that. 9 members for the caretaker committee. Now, let's go to the next. What shall this team do? TOR, let's start with. Okay, sorry, 9. Composition. We need the composition. I think that is important. No, not the people. Characteristics.
I think, Chair.
If you can propose more than one characteristic, it is okay. Or if you think you can handle all the characteristics, it's okay.
No, I was just saying that let the members propose the members here. Let us not talk about characteristics. It might be complicate things for nothing. Let us get people who are willing, ready to do the work of the caretaker. This is a special assignment, and the people have to volunteer to spend a lot of long hours, starting from midnight. Thank you.
Thank you, member. I hope at some point you will allow the chair also to guide. Engineer?
I think because of time and we have agreed, we just proceed to proposing the names. And in my opinion...
okay, don't start proposing the name. The chair will give guidance on that. So please. You have something different, engineer?
I think that...
allow the chair to be very fair, and for sure I'm going to be very fair.
Yeah, I think that because a body like ASEC has expressed very keen interest to participate in resolving the issues at IK, we really do need somebody from ASEC to represent, to be part of the caretaker committee.
Thank you.
You know, other characteristics were like, it's unconstitutional to have 7 men and 2 ladies.
Yes.
Whatever you call it, a caretaker or anything, it cannot pass test of. Somebody could just go to court tomorrow and say, even the caretaker, they were unable even to nominate. Those are the things I want us to define for the team, so that.
Okay, thank you, members. Now let me guidance as chair. We have come to this SGM. Are we listening? On the premise of utmost good faith for the institution. And so as we do that, let us do and be seen to be doing fairness. And something that will be acceptable to members, even those who are not here. We are going to look at constitutional requirements, which is gender, must be represented, and there's some criteria for that. Is it 2/3, 40%? Yeah, there's that bit of either gender. There's going to be the aspect of the mix of, ages, this side and this side. That experience in council is very important, and things that I've done, so that it doesn't look like it can be challenged. Let me not go into other definitions. Members, are we in agreement that we are doing a mix? So we go, how do we make the proposals? Can we start having the names? Engineer?
I propose Bwana Keter, for continuity purposes, to be among the members.
It's okay. Thank you for the proposal, engineer. But the guidance was, my name was going to be in the ballot. Yeah, I had already offered myself, and my friend here also had done the same. He would be the president. I'm not sure whether that is true. So I think let's go with the guidance. Members, we agree that if you are going to vie, you want to offer. Secondly, being a council member and you have voted out this council, I wouldn't want to be the one remaining. I think it is only fair that way. Engineer? Engineer Orege proposes Engineer Jane Mutulili.
I propose Engineer Jane Mutulili. I think he has got all the requisites which the ex-chairman here had talked about. So I propose.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Engineer Jane Mutulili. Engineer Margaret?
Yes, I would also want to second that proposal for Engineer Jane Mutulili.
Okay. Thank you. There's a proposal here.
We have never had a female president ever. I propose Madam Jen to be the president. Thank you very much.
Thank you. As you, just a moment.
I'm sorry. I propose Madam Jen, Engineer Jen, to be the president. A caretaker president.
No. Let's not go there. We have not gone into there. You are jumping the gun. We only have one member yet. And for that reason, I want to go to the online members. So members, chill. I want to go to the online members. Please, wekea wao mic. I can see the hands. Engineer Mohammed Omar. Engineer Mohammed Omar, please unmute.
there is a constitution that we need to adhere to. Thank you.
Steps forward and 3 steps backward. Why I'm saying this, we have limited time. In fact, I think we've exceeded maybe the time we're supposed to take. I think the motion already gave a guideline on who should be sitting the caretaker committee. And I think I heard the motion to be saying that those who've served in experience with the council. And now when we start introducing other new things like representation, then we are moving backwards. I think let's move with speed and choose people with the guideline that the motion gave, and we don't even dictate to them. Let the 9 people, I think we agreed 9 people, should go and sit down and come back with the officials, and then we move with speed. Thank you.
We have heard you, engineer. Thank you. That was Collins, eh? I'm going to Engineer Roy. I'm seeing the hand. Yeah, there's Engineer Roy with the hand up, and Engineer Stephen Fanwell.
This is Engineer Paulo Chola.
Which Stephen? Are you talking about Stephen Fanwell? Yeah, my suggestion is that we shouldn't be necessarily people who have worked in the council or have experienced the council, because we already know how polarized this institution is. I think you should be open to all members of IEK, not necessarily people who have been there in the council. And I have my reservation as with the proposal that that the immediate former president of ASEC be in the team because of my own personal reasons, but that's my statement. Thank you.
Engineer, we have heard you. Thank you. I think that's okay. Okay, members, I think we have
Engineer Jen is challenged and should not be included in the list on the legal things.
Yeah. First of all, I would want to disagree strongly with Engineer Collins, telling us that we need to have former council only members into the caretaker. We are making a composition that we will make sure that we reduce polarization. Some of these council members, former council members, have personal issues with the current council members. So let's make a team that is compromised for the Nini. For that sake, I'm proposing my good lady here, Lillian, my sister, for her to be in this caretaker committee, atuchunge vizuri, because she'll be a caretaker sister.
Thank you, Engineer Lillian. Take it there. Seconder for Engineer Lillian. We need Engineer Jane here, seconded. Thank you.
Thank you. My name is Gideon Mutala.
Member
member M1538.
1538, yes.
Yes, I propose Engineer Hilary Nyanga for membership of the caretaker committee. Thank you.
Engineer Hilary Nyanga proposed. Seconder. We need a seconder, proposer and seconder. Seconded by Peter, Engineer Peter and I. Wasike?
Yeah, for purposes of including recently registered engineers, Gen Z engineers, I propose Engineer Kennedy Wamalwa M9190.
Engineer Kennedy. Kennedy Wamalwa. Engineer Kennedy Wamalwa. Engineer Kennedy ako wapi? No, it was the seconded. Who's the seconded engineer leader? And it was Jane. It was Jane, yeah. Okay, so. Yes, engineer.
For purpose of nominating somebody also from the younger generation and also with good leadership experience, I want to nominate Engineer Wairimu Muguru to the the Caretaker Committee.
Wairimu Muguru. Seconder. Okay, we have a seconder in Engineer Ogalo. So let's give to Engineer Ngokonyo. Unajua kwa mwisho sana sijamwona mara nyingi. So
Thank you, Chairman. I want to propose Engineer Matalanga. He's here. I don't have his number, but I have my number.
He declined, eh?
Yeah?
So I think we respect that.
Yes.
Yes, we respect that. So we can give Engineer Ruben. Yeah.
I want to propose Engineer David Mutonga for the older generation. I think he has his number.
Engineer Mutonga proposed M13 10. Seconder? Seconded by Engineer Captain, eh? Major, yeah. No, Colonel, yes. Yeah, Colonel, yeah. Member number, Colonel? How many do we have so far? How many do we have?
Oh, the sound come.
Okay, yes, Engineer.
A member online proposed Engineer Ochola, Paul. I hereby second.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, somebody online proposed Engineer Paul. I think it was noted. Okay, so far we have 7. We have 7, and out of the 7, we have 3 ladies, 4 gentlemen. Members, allow me to go to someone online. Let me see online. Please, I think they are complaining we are leaving them, and I think it's good to be fair. Sorry, let's go to the online first. Online.
Chair, there is a proposal. This is a caretaker committee. We have graduate members in the House who are supporting this cause for purposes of, because they are still paying members of the institution. Can we consider one slot in the caretaker committee for graduate members? And a number of them are seated here.
I'm checking the message. Members, allow me to be a little bit fair. Just give me a minute. Yeah, okay. So, engineer? Yes? This is the chairman, sir.
Yes, I haven't proposed anyone. Okay. So I'd like to speak to the issue of graduate engineer. We are going by our constitution. And if you cannot be elected at the moment, you cannot be a caretaker committee member. Because we don't want the decisions we are taking today. You're the one who is talking about the law to be challenged. So this is a serious... Maybe can I finish?
Just clarification so that you proceed. Constitution 2015 has a provision for graduate members serving branch committees. So they are still eligible to be voted. Not that they are totally eligible. And we are not voting a council.
Yes, that is okay. But this caretaker committee is going to perform the functions of council. That's why it's taking over operations of council. So we cannot make a mistake. We shall go through that process of a constitutional review at another time, and we shall see how to proceed. But for today, let us be guided by 2015. Chair, I like to propose Registrar Emeritus. She has a lot of experience. She was my secretary, held my hand until we did very many things, successful things in the IK. I think she suits that position. Can we have a seconder?
Seconder for Registrar. Seconder is the other side. I choose to pick the gentleman on the right, on my far right. Oh, you have already seconded. Oh, it's not eligible. Okay, just a moment. I need a seconder. Yes, Engineer Fanuel. And yes, Engineer, propose. Kennedy? No, so they say since you have already in. Okay. Tell me about gender, please. How many gender members do you have? There is how many? Confirm. Yeah? 4, 3. So members, we have a slot for one more. I just want to trick your minds. We have a slot for only one. I want to trick your minds. Do you want to consider PWD if it's there? Just trying to remind you and trick your minds. Do you want to consider PWD? Do you want to consider PWD?
No. Yeah, I want to propose.
And you know we have only one slot remaining.
Yeah.
Let's clear first. Do we want to produce a... If we are going for PWD, then it has to be now, because there's only one slot remaining.
Sorry, Chair. I thought we'll propose as many people as we can, and then we vote for them. I don't think we should just vote for the whatever. I don't know.
Chair, can I proceed?
Can I have somebody who has not spoken?
I haven't, Chair. I didn't propose. Kindly, Chair, I didn't. I proposed Jane, and then you told me not to propose.
You proposed Jane.
It is me who proposed. With all due
Engineer Barongo, with all due respect, I would have really liked you to propose a candidate, but you know, you may be conflicted kidogo in this matter. No, you may be conflicted because you have a matter in court. And just like we don't want to get people who are in the council or anything proposing, even you, because you have a matter in court, somebody may say you're proposing somebody who will advance the interest of your case. Yeah. Oh, it's also on the ballot. That knocks you out. So, Chairman, with your permission,
yes,
may I propose Engineer Mwashigadi Fanuel.
So, out of the clubs, which one is seconding? Just need one. Okay, Engineer Stanley seconds. So, members, thank you so much for that exercise. Let us get the names clearly. The name, proposer, and seconder. All the names, we just confirm it is clear and it is consistent with the requirement.
Thank you. Thank you, Chair. So far, we have 9 names in this order. Engineer Jane Mutulili, proposed by Engineer Kari Orege, and seconded by Engineer Fanuel Moshigadi. Then we have Engineer Lilian Ogombo, proposed by Engineer Butichi, seconded by Engineer Jane Mutulili. We have Engineer Paulo Chola, proposed by Engineer Roy, seconded by Engineer Odhiambo. Then we have Engineer Nyanga, proposed by Engineer Wandai, We need a seconder for Engineer Nyanga. Seconder. Seconder. Okay. Thank you. Yes. Then we have Engineer Wamalwa, proposed by Engineer Wasike, and seconded. Need a seconder for Engineer Wamalwa. I think Engineer Kosgei is seconding Engineer Wamalwa. Is it okay? Engineer Mutonga seconding Engineer Wamalwa? Okay, Engineer Tunoi seconding Engineer Wamalwa. Engineer Tunoi. Then Engineer Mugure, proposed by Engineer Grace Kagondu, seconded by Engineer Ogalo. Then we have Engineer Mutonga, proposed by Engineer Kosgei, seconded by Engineer Msioki. And we have Engineer Mwashigadi, proposed by Engineer Wandai, seconded by Engineer Msau. Thank you.
Come again? No. We are not there. We are not yet there. We are just in the names, eh?
Sorry, Chair, in terms of gender reports, the list of 9, we have 4 ladies and 5 gentlemen. Thank you.
4 ladies, 5 gentlemen. That's a big one. Congratulations. Thank you.
To the proposers and seconders, just make sure that we are on good books. Okay? Very important to ensure that those who have proposed and seconded are in the good books, good standing. We are trying to dodge the legal landmines. We are aware a number of lawyers are online, and even some. There's one we have seen in the room. I will not point at him. So ensure, acting secretary, that you do that due diligence. Very important. Thank you.
Thank you. I have the mic now. I proposed Engineer Matalanga, but I didn't hear him in the summary. He declined. Okay. Then I have one more point to make. If we are going to elect 9 people, then we need to propose general consensus of the people nominated.
Okay, engineer here is saying, if we want 9, we need to propose more than 9 so that we vote for them. What do members say? You know, this is members talking, so let's hear, let's give. This is democracy.
I think it's one thing which the members had, a member had proposed, but I think it was in general consensus. Just let's go, Lynn. These are the people, we know them. They are people of standing. None of us don't know them. And I think as we were mentioning them, you could see the acclamation. So there's no need of us to drag us here for another 5 hours to do the election.
Is that what you wanted to say, engineer?
Yeah. I second him, engineer, that in a democratic space, there are various ways of coming up with leadership. One of it is selection, nomination, election, secondment. We've decided to go for nomination. We've nominated members have been seconded. No one has stood up to say, no, this one cannot be in the caretaker committee. So, for the sake of time and clarity, and we don't, you know, hapo msipopigia mtu kura atakuchukia. You know, people will go here for ballot and then we don't vote him. Ataanza kusema you didn't vote me because you hate me. So let's just go by the number we've nominated. Let them proceed with work. It's just 2 months, 3 months will be over.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chair, probably just addition, what you can do is to ask membership if there's anyone with a contrary opinion in terms of what we've nominated. If they have, then they can voice it or forever hold their peace.
Okay, thank you, members. I want to read the results, final results of the second motion, which was a motion for the withdrawal of the proposed IEK 2025 Constitution from the Registrar of Societies. The physical members present here, 27 voted for the withdrawal, 0 against. Online, 85 voted for the withdrawal. For against, physical, 0 voted against. 1 voted against withdrawal online. So it is 112 against 1, and this SGM therefore resolves that the Caretaker Committee would write to the Registrar of the Societies to withdraw the IEK Draft Constitution 2025. And it's good to know that GEs did not vote in the process. The numbers were confirmed, both online and physically. Thank you. So, members, now I want to ask if there is anyone who has a reservation to any of the members. That is what I've just been asked to do. In any of the members who has voted. Okay. Yeah, we read. Maybe they can stand, those who are here. Those who are not here, we will mention them, we know. The members who are here who have been proposed: Engineer Jane Mutilili, Engineer Margaret, Engineer Lillian, Engineer Wanjiru. Yeah, let them stand, please. Jane, you are one of them. So in the House, Engineer Ochola, you come. Okay, thank you. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 in the House. Engineer Wamalwa? Yeah? Engineer Wamalwa is online. So we have 8 here, and then Engineer Wamalwa. Anybody with a reservation with any of the members? Yes, SP?
Thank you very much. I think while I was on the road, I mentioned...
Just put it closer to...
Hello? Yeah. While I was on the road, I think I expressed my reservation with Jane Mutulili's name being there. And I would also want to add the immediate CEO and registrar of EBK. I think they are... You've had the privilege of holding serious positions. That is not the reason why, but I have my own personal... I've interacted with you before, and I know you have a strong position. Margaret, this is not out of disrespect, but you know that over the last 1 or 3 months, we've had issues. I'm a candidate. I'm a presidential candidate, and I think that your being there might disenfranchise me. So I suggest that we replace the 2 candidates with the people who may not attract. Yeah, thank you. This is one vote.
Okay, members, we said we are going to be very fair.
Please, gentlemen.
We let everyone...
Ladies and gentlemen, please.
Yes, Engineer.
I think the gentleman has declared very clearly that his is personal. It doesn't affect the institution. And we are here to advance the institution, not personal agenda. Okay? So if he has got differences with personal, let us not negate. Otherwise, we'll go into a very dangerous. You don't know even me. I may be having personal difference. She refused me a date at one time. And that doesn't mean that she can't handle the institution things. So, your personal, please, with due respect, let us leave it aside.
We hear you, Engineer, but remember, as chair...
No, I know,
it's
as
okay.
chair, I know you are the one to rule, but that is my opinion.
Thank you, Engineer. Thank you. There's somebody at the back there who had, yes, engineer. I would like to listen to them. Yeah.
Thank you, Chair. I want to echo Senior Orege. The comment by Mossad, I think that the name we call him online, I think that should be treated as a personal comment view. We are in a democracy, right? The majority, they say the majority have there, and the minority? Yes, so we just acknowledge the comment by our good friend SPO, Mossad, and one time honorary secretary for a very short time. And we move on. Thank you, Chair.
Okay, thank you. There's one more comment there. 3 comments, and then I'll give a right of reply to the engineer since he's here. And just for the record, engineer is a colleague of mine in class. We sat in some class together.
Okay. Thank you, Chair. My comment was, as you were giving the names of the 9 members, are we looking at the disciplines of those members in terms of the key 4 disciplines or 5 disciplines we have in IK? Thank you.
Thank you, member. And I think you have been here. I think we never considered, we never mentioned it.
Yeah. Thank you. I think my fellow presidential candidate, he says he has his personal difference with Engineer Wagai. I don't know. If it is somebody who has a big difference, it is me and Wagai, not in her personal position, but in an official position. I sued the EBK. She was a respondent. And I hope, as you sit in this committee, you will not look at me as the petitioner in that case, because you are the CEO that time. Right now, you're not the CEO. I wanted to put it clear so that even as you assume the office, that should be at the back of your mind. I sued you as the CEO of EBK and not in your personal space capacity. That should be clear so that I don't fall in the same reasoning.
Thank you, engineer. Okay, so members, Grace, then I give SP.
Yeah, as you said, last but not least, I think my comment is this, that we've spent a good part of the evening with deliberating on that committee, going through along members who came to this meeting, and those who are attending the online meeting came here because they are genuinely interested in moving IEK forward. And we want to get out of this stalemate. We want to get out of this situation where IEK is always in the news for not the good reasons, especially as far as matters elections are concerned. And personal reasons, I never used to like so-and-so, they did this and that. We shall not get out of that situation. Let us assume everybody here, as we're making those decisions, we came with goodwill. And I want to believe that.
Thank you. My brother SP. Okay. No, I want him to finish because we are closing now.
It's okay. Now we've nominated members. What are the traditions of IK when people are elected? What is the tradition? 2, any other business from here, because they're the ones who submit. They're the ones who submit these resolutions. The business from where we are now going all the way to closure of the meeting, who should chair? Should it be the chairman who is in front of us, or should it be followed in IK and also elsewhere? That's the guidance I want to get from our elders and also from yourself.
Thank you. I think that's okay. That was in RADA, so that's okay.
Thank you very much. Now I have a right of reply. Yes. Engineer Orege, out of respect for you, I think, what if I didn't mention the term personal? But I think I went further and given explanations which were not really personal. And I don't know why they are being done what? They are being pushed so forcibly that they have to be there. I think, and even if I to still stick to my guns that it's personal, anybody who seeks seeks a legal whatever in courts, sometimes it starts with the personal. You personally feel it, then you move forward. Maybe it forms kind of a, you find that you ask coalesces with other people. Other people, we are very many people in this institution of engineers. So and I hope you have followed the right channel, trying to come up with a select committee for this. Because if that fails to follow the constitution we have, then we are headed to the rocks. So I think you people, and I think out of moral, if you already, if someone has already expressed his, I think it's only honorable that you people you go by that. Thank you.
Okay, let me give any of these. No, engineer, for you, wacha nikuache. Yeah. You would say? Okay, let him say.
I'm actually surprised that I have a difference with Spo, as I call him. I have no idea what it is about. And I'm just wondering, when you said that if anybody has the, what is it called, any reservations, been busy all my life doing other things, so I have no problem not doing whatever. But I'm just wondering, if he has a problem with me, or if anybody has a problem with one of us, should we just step down? That is actually...
Thank you for that. Let me go to the online. Engineer Barongo, please just chill. I want to go to the online. I can see Engineer Shed Misura. Shed Misura, please.
An order committee, which will be maybe for 3 months. Why should we belabor on certain issues that which might not even come up later? So as we've decided to have the 9 people, let's just give them the mandate to continue. I think that would be the best way forward. Otherwise, issues will come up and we might not be able to resolve them. Thank you.
Chairman. Online chairman.
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Chair. I hope I can be heard. Thank you. I think what the member raised is a personal issue and therefore should not arise in this meeting. We do all have differences, and I think we can sort out personal differences differently. They should not be brought out in public. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Chairman,
Chairman, can I say something?
Good to hear.
Chairman.
Chairman, this is Alfred. This is Alfred. Can I say something, Chairman? Chairman, this is my point. Engineer Omondi has raised critical concerns on the registrar and Engineer Jane. We are struggling with ethical issues at IK. The moment as a member raises such issues, it is only fair enough to resign, step aside, and allow members who have no issues to take those positions. Otherwise, we are not going to sort the squabbles and the fights. That is my take.
Chairman, can I say something?
And Engineer, good
Can I say something?
Chair,
Christine
can I
Zan.
say something, Chinese?
Yes, thank you, Chair. I also want to say that once a member comes in person and raises issues like that, we should listen because we still have time. And we still have other members who can also come in and take the position of the two engineers who the member has issues on. So let it not just put it aside. It's a matter to be considered if we want to have a caretaker committee that is working. Thank you.
Chairman.
Chair,
this Chairman, is Roma. I would like to say something. Mine will be quick. The issue will be, first of all, we are working for the best interest of the institution. Number two, what is the weight of 2 members out of 9? And what is the beef to be handled by that particular individual? Is it elections? If it's elections, scrutineers will be appointed to handle that. So I believe one person complaining about a member out of a committee of 9 does not, unless you tell me the 2 members will be so heavy that the other members will just be bowing to the decisions of the 2 members, which I don't think is the case. These are a caretaker committee, and there are 9 members. And they are discussing the matters of the institution, not the person as Tangus. They're not discussing Tangus.
Chair. Yes, Chair. Well, first of all, Chair made a mistake. Yes, sir. I'm saying, Chair, you made a mistake by giving a rider that somebody who has an issue with any member to come up, because that's not the procedure of nominations or elections of any caretaker committee. Why am I saying that? It's because of this reason. We said we can be able to nominate so many names, and then we choose. We elect the best ones. Now, if that's the case, it means if, for instance, CEO Guy, if 7 or 20 people agree with him, agree with her, and then 2 or 3 dissent, that doesn't mean that she's not going to serve the caretaker committee. So in summary, let's not put our issues to as a minority to make sure that we have our way. That's it. Thank you.
Chair, Engineer Frederick here, you gave me an opportunity. This is a caretaker committee we are talking about. This is not the committee that will oversee the elections. Personal issues remain personal issues. And as long as a member has been proposed and seconded, please let us pick those members and proceed.
Yes, Chairman, I just wanted to encourage us members to look at a bigger picture. We have a crisis. Okay. We know this committee will face a lot of resistance to assume office. So let us not discourage them by bringing personal issues. Let's support them. It's a matter of maximum 3 months, and then we get a properly elected committee. It's a caretaker committee. And I'm sure none of them is going there with other interests other than to work hard and get us out of this quagmire. So let's support them and move on. Thank you.
And I think we have a general consensus from many. Engineer Mutulili?
Yes, you know, somebody there has said about integrity issues.
Okay, so members, I think we have the 9 members. I want us to go to the resolutions. And I want to ask the secretary who was appointed for the day to read for us the resolutions we've made so far. I think Engineer talked of we take a vote when we had already decided on how we are doing this. And Engineer...
The vote I'm talking about is whether to adopt this 9-member committee and proceed on with. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, members, we have a 9-member committee. And the members, let us minimize now things that will take us back and back. So let's vote for whether we are adopting the 9-member committee which have been nominated by this SGM.
Chair, maybe as a matter of procedure, Chair, maybe just to guide, as a matter of procedure, because the members already voted for the establishment of the committee, the moment you propose and say Members, I'm saying, because as a procedure, because members already proposed and seconded the establishment of a committee, the constituting the committee absorbs the approval of formation of the same committee. You don't have to approve twice. So I don't think it will be procedural for us to vote for the committee and then again vote for the members. Does it mean you're going to vote again for the chairman, vote for the... So I think the fact that you already moved the motion to adopt the committee and formed it, it is involved by the members benefit from the approval of the constituting of the committee. Thank you.
Is that the guidance we go with, members? What he's saying is, yes. Okay, yeah.
I think, Sidi, is that my, you are talking almost of the same thing, except that my understanding was that we all has agreed on the 9 people, and they have been all seconded, yeah, isn't it? So I think his proposal was that all these 9 people, yeah, the committee, then we have is it a vote consensus vote or whatever the vote required that we accept? That is what a resolution. No, it becomes a resolution, not a vote, but a resolution.
Okay. Okay, and if, yes, please, yes, give her.
I think the issue arose of having a final resolution arose because of the further discussions that were held afterwards. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's just for that comfort and
information. Okay, fine. Members, we have nominated a 5-member committee. 9 member to the caretaker committee, the names of which we have been read. The question I'm being asked to move is, do we confirm that we adopt 10-9 for as members of the caretaker committee? Those who are saying yes, maybe you can stand up. Yeah. Again, the members who have stood, we have all their names and details there. Or you want to go through one by one? No, you have the details. Okay, sit down. Those who are against the adoption of the 9-member, please stand up. Yeah, we have SPO, name and member number.
I'm Stephen Fanuel Omondi, M4694, and let's meet in court.
M4694. Okay. That's okay.
Please. I think with Banomonde, the member, let me come here. We have been in these situations. We are engineers here who did very well. All of you, I think you burnt your lamp late. Let us not take our problems to other people who are interested in our money. That is another profession. You know, it hurts us so much to be here today to address this issue here. Otherwise, today, I would be somewhere else. Another thing, for me, you know, right now, I normally book the conference early enough in November. Right now, I'm getting late because there's no action going on. I'm getting late. So if you are going to tell me, court, do you have any sympathy for these old people who have been here, dragged here, just because you had a difference with Mutolile? You have a difference with Mugai. Even if they have occupied powerful position, as you are saying, it is the members who put them there. And it is the same members who want them to occupy this place. Probably they have something they can offer to the engineering fraternity. Let us not go there, please. Yeah. No, it doesn't matter. I'm just, whatever you want, it is have to, but it is me who was appealing to you. I'm a 70-year-old, class of 79. I've gone through a lot of things. And we've seen a lot of things. And if we talk from, we talk from experience. We talk from experiences we have had before. Let us put our engineering fraternity ahead of our personal thing. If it was not personal, no, but you see, let me see. So we are all agree we are in a democracy. Do we agree that we are in a democracy? A democratic country where some people are saying 1 term, some people are saying 2 term. Isn't it? And at the end of the day, one of them is going to carry the day. Yeah? And that doesn't mean that one who carries the day is of a lesser person. It's a Kenyan. And then when we adopt this, that doesn't mean that you are a lesser engineer. You are an engineer. And let us remain like that as engineers. I submit to you. Period.
Thank you, Engineer Rege. But because you've railroaded these 2 names, you've given me no other option. I'm a candidate. I've been in this industry, I've been practicing for the last 20 years. What I've gone through, I think, compares with the majority who are not even here. And I think even as we have voted, I think we have only voted who have physically attended here. But that's not the issue here. You've railroaded the names, and let it stay that way. I have other questions.
Now, I want to speak as also as an ordinary member. The way engineer there has really talked to you, my fellow presidential candidates. Not because I'm in love, in quote, not the love that other people think with these 2 ladies. And I've said very well, yeah, Ogai, she was a respondent about the CPD policy. I've not come here to say that she doesn't deserve to sit in that committee. Because I know it's a 9-member committee. And one of the things, one of the TORs that we'll put here, that this committee, we have an election process that had started. An election process is so big for the committee to start interfering with it. We need the election process to continue naturally the way it had been set. It cannot be handled by the caretaker committee to start manipulating things. That the duly elected team that was there had started the process. The process was on the runway. Let it go to the destination without interference. That is the assurance we want to get as also as candidate, as I join him, that the committee, as we'll be setting the TOR, it should be very clear that theirs is a caretaker. In the TOR, I know the caretaker committee will not be mandated to do so big things that will commit the institution to some commitments and do those things that the council is supposed to do. The council had already selected the scrutineers. We had started the process, and in the TOR, if I find that the committee will interfere with the election process that I had started, then I'll also object to some members. But as long as you can assure me that the process was on the runway, the aircraft was on the runway leaving, let it go to the destination, then I'll be comfortable.
Okay. Yeah, thank you, members. I want to believe that, and I want us to close this topic at that point, so that we avoid a lot of counters to and fro. And do we want to get the chair of the committee here? Or they will go and select themselves? I just want to seek directions. They go and select themselves? Let's give Engineer Pale Nyuma. You know, he's a member of the arbitration.
Engineer Diamba Lodge still remain my name. I think we've done so well for this SGM. Even if we are to adjourn at this juncture, we've done well. For that purpose, I'm persuaded that the best thing to do, allow this committee to go and elect officials within themselves, and then carry out the caretaking responsibility that we are giving them. Thank you.
I don't even know at what point we are now in the process, but my thinking was, my mind has been waiting for us to go to define the mandate of the committee, because I think it's very critical. And I know if we leave it open, we might discuss until midnight. But when we discuss the mandate of the committee, the limitations, the things they need to attend to, what they can, because of course they cannot go and start appointing committees. They do not have such powers. They need to caretake, they need to help run the affairs of every day. So, I don't know, my mind has been running and about a few line items of what can be the mandate. I don't know if I can be allowed to go into.
My guidance will be that this committee here, we have 8 members here. Only here, seated here. 1 is off online. The problem of letting them go, you know, on whose powers will be one calling the others for a meeting for them to do the selection, who is the chair, who is the secretary. That mandate remains blind if you let them leave this place without leadership. Because who will convene? Will be convening on behalf of who? As who? How will they assume office? How will somebody, because they need to assume office here as chairman, chairperson of that committee, secretary, so that now, when they leave here, they're able now to convene the subsequent meetings.
Okay, Engineer Matalanga, you wanted to say something? And let's try to keep it short, please.
Sorry, yeah,
yes.
Chair, I'll try to help. If we had a board, or if we can type, we can type the 9 names there. And we can make proposals, because we have agreed that these 9 names will form part of the caretaker committee.
Okay, thank you. I think
the main challenge we need to give them direction is that, as Engineer Nyanga said, at midnight, these people have to be operational. Okay. So we need to agree in this meeting, because we don't have a functioning council, who are going to be the account signatories. So we could say, if we don't want to choose the officials, we can do account signature. But because of what has been raised on the floor, who is going to call the meeting? The secretariat is not even here. We need to tell these people, your leader will be so-and-so, the girl to take the minutes, in charge of the minutes will be so-and-so, and the one in charge of the treasurer. So we need those 3 names.
Thank you, Engineer.
Thank you.
That's okay. Thank you. Peter, and that's the final. I want to give some direction on this. I want to give directions on this. I've listened to all of you.
Thank you. Chairman, I think we're trying to become very, we're trying to get into the nitty-gritty, which is not helpful. And I want to give one example of how some councils operate. ASEC is a very good example. When ASEC holds elections, it elects a full council. That AGM does not elect the chair, the treasurer, the secretary. That AGM elects a council, and then in their first meeting, they sit and elect a chair. Now, the question that Engineer Butichi raised as to who will then call the meeting, we can agree here and mandate these people to meet even tomorrow, and I think they should, because we have weighty issues here. We can say that their first meeting will be held tomorrow at this and that time, and in that first meeting, they go and elect the chair and they move on. But if we sit here and we start saying we want to elect for them a chair, a secretary, a treasurer, I think we're just biting too much. That's my submission.
Okay, thank you, members. I've heard all of you. And I think I want to heed the Solomonic direction. We are not going to choose the three. Let us choose one, the chair, to be mandated by this SGM to call the meeting, and then they can proceed with all the others. Is that okay? Which is? Even the others are good, eh? Yes.
Let me tell you how beautiful it is. And I look at the urgency being alluded to in that corner. The proposal was that these people are here. While we are continuing to discuss their mandate, they can just step out here, come back here and tell us who is chair, who is treasurer, who is secretary, so that when we leave here, they can start working by midnight.
Agreed. That's okay. So we can have the team step out, the 8-member team who are here, and we agree that one is missing. If you want to call, you can call, but 8 is sufficient to give us a list. So please step outside. That saves us. Yes. And we get the 3. Thank you very much, members. Thank you very much, members. So team, I want to request that we do one thing. What is the mandate of this committee as they come? The mandate of this caretaker committee, we have a proposal. Yeah, we want to hear it and just ratify it. Yeah? There's some which had been done. So Engineer Orege, you can read.
Okay. The mandate and objective of the committee. Chair, do I have your permission?
I'm listening.
Okay.
Members, please, let's.
The mandate.
Let's listen to that.
The mandate and objective of the committee. The committee is authorized to, 1A, to take charge of daily operations and administrative affairs of the institution. 2B, ensure the safety of the asset and the financial records of the institution. C, oversee the preparation and conduct of the affair of election for the new IEK 2026-2028 Council within 90 days. I think this one was can be adjusted as soon as possible, given the court, depending on the court direction. 4, engage with the key partners, including EBK, and maintain members' services. 5, act with impartiality and uphold the IEK Constitution of 2015. Limitation of powers, very important. The committee shall not enter into long-term strategic contracts, alter policies, or change the staff structure, but rather maintain status quo operations until the new council is elected. 4, the committee shall report directly to the general membership through the CEO Secretariat. 5, the committee shall hold the office until the new council is elected. I submit.
Thank you. Members, we have heard the roles that have been assigned to this committee together with the limitations. We pass that? Any remarks on that? And let's be fast.
My only concern is there where you say that this committee will organize and prepare elections. That one I'm not in agreement with it, because we already have a team of scrutineers, and once that team is put in office, IEK Council, be it the council, removes its hand and nose from the election processes until the names are brought to the council for ratification and taking oath of office. So for the election, I'd said earlier on, if we are still on the runway, well and good. But if the steering committee is going to take that mandate again, start reprocessing those election things, then I'm not comfortable with it, because it's a process that had already taken off. Theirs is to wait until they get the names for ratification and taking office off.
1 minute.
Maybe what senior has taken us through, I probably could also try to, because they match, only that perhaps in terms of framing. So I'll just try to run through what I have here, and then we can make a judgment if we can adopt some of the framing, because we are more or less speaking about the same thing. That members, if we can resolve, that the first, there are some things we need to cure before we prescribe some of the things that we are doing. I think one of them is that that has been agreed that the term of office for 2026, council lapsed in April 2026 and shall not be extended. That has been agreed upon. There is another important thing that we need to agree when we are discussing this mandate, that IEK accounts at all our banks be and is hereby frozen pending change of signatories. That's a control measure. A caretaker committee is hereby appointed. That we have done. We have gone over it. The work of the committee. Number 1. The work of the committee shall include filing a response on behalf of the second respondent IEK in Kiambu Law Court with immediate effect. Because we said the case is not defended. So we need to give this committee that mandate today. Number 2, apply for lifting of orders suspending elections. Once they file for the respondent, because the respondent is already on record. Second respondent is IEK. So the committee needs to take up to file a response on behalf of the second respondent, and then make an application to the court for lifting of the orders which suspended elections. Number 3, that the caretaker committee to facilitate completion of elections upon lifting of the orders of the court, because we have to comply with the orders of the court. Once the court lifts the orders, then the committee needs to facilitate completion of elections. I think that speaks to Butichi's worry. And number 4, if the elections are completed, then the committee shall call for an annual general meeting and facilitate transition. Number 5, the committee shall support Secretariat in running institution affairs during the transition. There are some activities that have already been planned. Some are even as early as next week. So this committee needs to help the Secretariat to run those activities as scheduled, because this office operates in perpetuity. Number 6, that this committee shall act on all other resolutions of this SGM pending assumption of office of a substantive council in compliance with the court order. And finally, that these committee members shall be signatories of IK accounts in the interim. So I thought maybe in terms of framing, if this can be helpful, then we can walk that journey. Thank you, sir.
The way it is, it's just an enhancement on some points which you are lacking here. I think the secretary or the NINI will get all of them and then see the duplication and harmonize them accordingly. Because what he has talked about is very, very fundamental, especially when it comes to accounts, when it comes to lifting those things. They were not held here. I think I'm in concurrence.
Sorry. Thank you very much. I'd like to say something, and I know that this position is not going to be defended by some candidates here. There was a motion from Engineer Musa Kulubi Osiako. He stated very clearly, restarting of the IEK 2026-2028 council election process. Whereas the Institution of Engineers of Kenya is committed to conducting free, transparent, and credible elections for its 2026-2028 council members, whereas the election process for the 2026-2028 council was initiated, whereas the High Court in Kiambu has suspended the elections due to petition number 2026 of Sama Berry, now therefore be it resolved by the members of the Institution of Engineers of Kenya, assembled that time it was 15th April 2026, that voidance of previous process, the entire IEK election process for the 2026-2028 council be declared void and nullified, effective from the date of this meeting. That was 15th April. Probably we can replace it today if we vote that way. Restart afresh the election process for all vacant positions at the IEK council, be restarted afresh in strict adherence to the IEK Constitution 2015. Reappointment of scrutineers. The council immediately institutes a new process for the appointment of competent and biased scrutineers to plan, manage, and oversee the elections. Redeclaration of vacancies. The council shall, within 7 days of the court giving direction on the constitutional petition E009 of 2026, issue a new formal notice declaring the vacant positions, outlining the specific electoral timeline, and inviting nominations. The reason why I feel this motion is important is that, and I had tried to allude to it earlier, is that the election was started in December under the draft 2025 constitution, a matter that prompted one of our members to go and query, why are we doing elections in 2025? The High Court gave a status quo. Then we, former leaders, had to seek clarification from the Registrar of Societies. The Registrar of Societies advised very clearly that it was just an application and the draft 2025 was not registered. Then the council reverted back to doing the election process in 2015 constitution, which was all acceptable. Then suddenly, the president cancelled the elections. Then the following day, a court in Kiambu suspended the elections. So that process has been marred with a lot of uncertainties and irregularities. Who tells you that those people who wanted to stand want to continue? Who tells you that some new people have realized that they need to stand up for the institution? They may want to declare to vie for the elections. And if Musa Kulubi was here, he will tell you, and he told me, that President, we have left our institutions go down the drain. I've realized that all of us have to stand up and defend our institutions. So there are so many people who are willing to step up and be counted once the Kiambu court has given election. So I think it is wrong for us to sit here and go by the two candidates saying we were on the runway. That runway has been described by the president in many forums. You're supposed to stop on the runway. We are saying, President, you are wrong. We are meant to continue. So if the president obeyed the status quo, he would have continued the elections without necessarily getting the Kiambu matter. If it had been defended, the matter suspending elections in Kiambu will never have been issued. It was so simple. Our lawyer, when we went to court, actually explained that he did not know why we were doing that in a very simple matter. So as the meeting, we need to agree, are we restarting or are we going to continue on the runway? Thank you.
Engineer, thank you, but I want to request that, we started by saying there are things we would not want to discuss. And I think we all agreed on them. I think if we abide by that, then we will not be able to discuss that. Because that is part of what we said. So let us not complicate these things further. We have made some tremendous progress. And I'm working towards coming to a closure of this meeting, which I think is a fair thing to do by now. If you notice now where we are reading, we have reached a position where it's more of responding to each other. And that is not what I think this SGM was intended to do.
I think, Engineer Matalanga, you are referring to a suggestion by a member by then, of which the suggestion was directed to the council. An election is such a big, enormous assignment that we cannot assign a caretaker committee. In terms of restarting the process, doing all that. That is so big a responsibility, among other responsibilities that we've not given the caretaker committee, for us to allow them to reopen that process. That's number one. Number two, I want to take you back to Kakamega election in 2022, which was stopped on the runway. What did the courts do, the High Court? Did they restart the nomination process? No, for the governorship. Those people were on the ballot. They continued into the second round after the courts had stopped. IBC actually had stopped the elections in Kakamega. Three, it's not right to say that we, the candidates who came on board, came through unscrupulous means. Because I remember, when we were given those nomination forms, it was 2015 constitution, which was quoted on those nominations. We never saw any graduate engineer or a graduate member applying to be the president or applying to be Honsek. The composition of the council was the same, the one in 2015. So, issues of saying that we didn't know which constitution, whether it's 2025, 2015, is neither here or there, because the elections were to be done under 2015, and that's what the nomination said, and even the composition, and even the nomination rules. So I beg to submit that this caretaker committee should not indulge itself into deep matters of 2026 election process, apart from being an oversight the way council would have been. Thank you.
Thank you. I think, members, that is the position that would really sound fair if we are to be able to listen to each other in terms of, we started here and let's proceed and not discuss some things which we thought were going to be prejudicial to some processes, which we are already saying is in court, and we are already opening them up for discussion here. I don't think that is what we said we do in the first place. So I think, allow me, members, to conclude the meeting by requesting the team of 9 which has gone out to tell us who they have nominated, elected, appointed, decided to be their chair, the secretary, and the others, the 3 names. Who is going to give us? Whoever you... Okay, thank you, engineer.
Chair, I was raising a point of procedure that we need to address. One of the...
I've just been told, eh?
Yes, actually.
So that is for me now to say. Okay. You know, one of the beauty of this process is actually being honest and forthright in what we do. One of the members proposed for the 9-member committee is a member of the scrutineers committee. do you want to still leave him there? One of the members, I'll tell you, do you want to still leave him, still remain in the caretaker committee? It's good to declare mapema, so that, you know.
Remember we said, through
Yes,
the
please.
chair, that whoever accepts nomination to either be in the caretaker committee cannot vie or cannot hold any other position. So I want to believe that Engineer Ochola may have reconsidered his stay in the scrutineers. I don't know.
Actually, yeah.
If he still wants to continue, then I think there's a technicality there that can be addressed by this meeting.
No, I think from the word go, he would not qualify being in the scrutineers committee. I think let's be fair, members, and just do things right. And therefore, in that case, we need one more name. But maybe with your advice, was any of the three Engineer Ochola? Okay, if not, we can get the other name. They have their three, which they have selected. We can get the final name to fill the 9. Is that okay, members? Okay.
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, members, engineers. We went out, and the results of the 3 executive committee members are as follows. Chairperson, Engineer Hilary Nyanga, as proposed by Engineer David Mtonga, and seconded by Engineer Mugoro Wairimo. Treasurer, Engineer Fanuel Mwashigadi, proposed by Engineer Jane Mutulili, and seconded by Engineer Margaret Ogai. Secretary, Engineer Mugoro Wairimo, proposed by Lilian Ogombo, and seconded by Engineer Paul Ochola. So the other members remain as Engineer Mutulili, Engineer Margaret Ogai, Lilian Ogomba, David Mtonga, Paul Ochola, and Ken Wamalwa. Thank you, thank you very much for giving us this responsibility. I can assure you we'll deliver it. Thank you.
And I think I have an idea, but just say.
In any meeting, if you want to not be part of that meeting, you declare your conflict of interest and you don't participate in the process. The fact that Engineer Ochola, has voted for somebody there, we need to replace that because he'll not be part of the committee.
Yes.
He'll be a stranger to the committee.
Yes, yes. So this team, you give us another seconder for the secretary. Do you want to give us now a seconder? One person to second the secretary now. You proposed one already. Can he second after proposing? Yes, yes. So seconded by Engineer Jane Mutulili. So we have that team. Thank you very much. The one member to replace Engineer Ochola. The one member to replace Engineer Ochola. We leave you. We leave you.
I propose Engineer Stephen Musao because there's Stanley Musao because there's no mechanical engineer in the team.
Engineer Starson is Engineer Stanley Musao. So members, just one more minute, engineer, we are almost coming to the end. Let's not bring new things now. Yes.
Chair.
Now I'm beginning to limit the mic.
I know everybody now, sugar levels are low. I've already taken a cup of tea just a few minutes ago.
And mine is still full.
I wanted to speak on now one last thing. Assumption of office. I think we've transacted everything well, but this team needs to take charge. I've seen letters making rounds on social media. A letter from the Registrar of Societies and making it look like the armchair analyst was not saying the truth, but I am a truthful man. I have here with me conversations with the registrar, written, telling me that they are not able to send someone because of issues on Monday and Tuesday, and saying you can proceed with the meeting and brief the office of the registrar. So I wanted to suggest, I also have conversations with the Attorney General. Okay? They are written, so we do not need to panic over that. I wanted to suggest just now that the resolutions that have been made in this meeting, for purposes of assumption of office and just going ahead of the challenges we have, that we have just the resolutions part completed tonight, okay? And a delegation of the leaders who have been selected tonight, maybe with other members who can be available, to go and deliver these resolutions to the Attorney General and to the AG's office, okay? Tomorrow, I mean, we do not have a lot of time to wait. Yes, tomorrow morning. Just let's go physically there, put on your suits, your nice dresses, let's go physically there. Let's request to meet the Registrar of Societies. Let's hand these resolutions to her, okay? The proceedings for the meeting today are recorded, so we can have a transcription of it. The members who have registered to attend have registered with their numbers, their emails, their contacts. So the registrations are valid, the attendance is valid up to about 550 people attendees. So just the resolutions, discuss the resolutions, share. Discuss those resolutions with the Registrar of Societies, paint the picture to her. Let her understand that we are in a unique situation, that her office needs to support this institution to overcome this challenge. And then those other actions, you can do them on Tuesday or on Wednesday if you want. But delivery of these resolutions, I want to request now that they be delivered physically tomorrow to the registrar. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, members, I would like us to listen to the resolutions now.
Just one last part that a request that we do is the adoption of the mandate for the Caretaker Committee, which we've not done yet.
So, members, we have been read the mandate of the Caretaker Committee. Now, I want to propose an adoption of the same by the members, as read. You want them to read again? Okay.
I think Engineer Orege read the, what do you call them again? The mandate. But we should vote for them as expounded by Engineer Howard. Yeah.
So thanks. We are voting for the mandate as expounded by Engineer Howard. Engineer Howard, do you want to read them again?
Let members know that this is what has been resolved, and let's have the registrar also get them tomorrow. So do I read, or members are saying they already have them. Respondent IEK in Kiambu Law Court with immediate effect. F, apply for lifting. The Caretaker Committee shall apply for lifting of the orders suspending elections in Kiambu. By the way, there is a mention coming on 10th, so this needs to be done very immediate, so that when the mention comes, the response should be on the record. Okay? G, that the caretaker committee shall facilitate completion of elections upon lifting of the orders of the court. H, that the caretaker committee shall call for an annual general meeting and facilitate transition. I, that the caretaker committee shall support the secretariat in running the institution affairs during the transition. J, that the caretaker committee shall act on all other resolutions of this SGM pending assumption of office of a substantive council. And then finally, the caretaker committee shall be signatories to the IK accounts in the interim. I hope that comes out with clarity. Okay.
And this is the limitation of powers of the committee. That the committee shall not enter into long-term strategic contract, alter policies, or change the staff structure, but maintain status quo operations until the new council is elected. Reporting. The committee shall report directly to the general membership through the CEO secretariat. Then duration. The committee shall hold office until the council is elected. I think that's what need to be there. Otherwise, the rest, I think, is just as Engineer Howard said, we're just rephrasing here and there. But I think it's the same thing. Otherwise, that's the thing. Our secretary has got them later.
Thank you very much. Something which, just to clarify, you use the word freeze IK accounts. I think the best is to say that the outgoing council has no mandate, because we have said somewhere that the Caretaker committee will have the mandate. Because if you use the word freeze, Lilian Ogombo was CEO of ASEC, the IK staff have to be paid in 7 days' time. So if you freeze the accounts, it will take a bit of time to unfreeze them. So I think the best is to change that. And then the word which I am not very clear with, the Caretaker committee, we are not mandating it to continue with the election process, because the scrutineers committee was dismissed when the president cancelled the elections. We have that letter on record. No, the president said cancelled. I have a copy of that letter and I can give it to you to read it. So no, we have to agree, all of us. It's not me against you. Thank you.
Okay, members, I want to defer that discussion by the two members. I think we have had a very good discussion so far. We are not going into there. We have nominated a caretaker committee and we have mandated them. Please let us allow them. We are starting to do their work. Let us allow them to do that.
I'm just adding, I think in view of what you had said about freezing, I don't know whether we can use this word, which says that ensure the safety of assets and the financial records of the institution. But that one is a bit.
If you intend that this committee, which has been elected, runs the account, you have to state that as it is. So you have to state that the accounts, or say the current account holders of the former council ceases to be signatories, and that shall be that has to come out like that as a resolution. Yeah. And please let us stop going into administrative things again. Because if we go there, we'll not finish. Yes. So, members, I want us to adopt these rules and exceptions.
Does this caretaker committee have a lifeline? When will they call us for an SGM? You know, we can give them mandates and then they're unable to even to call us. They become another council of now. We call for SGM, they refuse. So can we give them some lifeline when, you know, there must be some guideline, because they can't be there indefinitely until the court matters are realized. We might get into another.
we can choose to set their first meeting with the membership. Then they see what they do in between here in terms of fulfilling the mandate and report to members. And that one members can decide here. Next meeting.
What about that? I was just trying to say, as we are giving them their terms, we should also come very clearly as to what has led to the formation of this caretaker committee. Yeah, I think that should come out very clearly, so that we are saying we are giving them the mandate and the background to be very clear, so that
you arrived late. You arrived late in the motion.
Okay.
That was stated clearly.
Okay.
Yes.
So if it is very clear, that is okay. Because if you're going to go to the Registrar of Societies, it has to be extremely clear and anchored.
It was stated. It was stated, engineer.
Okay.
It's only that I appreciate that you came a bit late, and that had been mentioned. So let's. Do you want to fix a date for them, for their next first meeting with the members?
We have an open meeting as members. On the 15th of April, members agreed, which is above the council, that we have a special general meeting on 28th April. That meeting never happened. So as members, we still have an open meeting, so that any time, if the committee doesn't perform, we can postpone that meeting from 28th April to any date we want. So I don't think they are...
members, I think as the chair, I have read the spirit of the members. And what members want is accountability. From the word go, let's get the team to be accountable. Let's set the first date of meeting. When in July? A date in July? It is the committee now briefing members on how far they have gone. End of July? They can call it an SGM, they can call it a members OGM. Yeah. Yes. Members, is it end of June or end of June is too soon? End of June. Which date of end of June? Okay, so we just give them before 30th June. And then they sort out which day they want to call us. I think that's okay. Now, I want us to vote to approve the terms and exceptions of this caretaker committee as read in the extended amendment by Howard, and also what members have just added. And it will be captured. So, those who are for adopting the mandate of the caretaker as read out in this SGM, tunaweza simama, and those on the online, please, just in the same way, your member number, name, member number, and I adopt. You vote to adopt. Engineer Cedric, are you taking note here? We are starting. Yes, yes.
Engineer Howard Mai, F3249, I support the mandates.
Okay.
Engineer Hilary Nyanga, F1197, I support the adoption of the mandate.
Engineer Fanuel Moshigadi, M2380, I support the mandate.
Engineer Stanley Musau, F3594, I support.
Engineer Butichi Amisi, M3604, I support the mandate.
Engineer Wasike Godwin, M3483, I support.
Engineer Lilian Ogombo, M5114, I support the mandate.
Engineer Grace Kagondu, F1686, I support the mandate of the caretaker committee as deliberated in today's meeting.
F1890, Jane Mutulili, I support the mandate.
Engineer Margaret Ogai, F1599, I also support the mandates given by this
SGM. Thank you.
Engineer Nathaniel Matalanga, F1940. I support the committee mandate.
Engineer Ruben Kosgei, F1062. I support the mandate of the committee.
Engineer Francis Ngokonyo, F877. I support the mandate as read by Howard. Thank you.
Engineer William Kilonzo, F522. I support the mandate.
Engineer Shadrach Musyoki, M4162. I support the mandate of the Caretaker Committee.
Engineer David M. Mutonga, F1310. I support the mandate of the Caretaker Committee. Thank you.
Engineer Peter Wandai, F1460. I support.
Engineer Kerry Orege, F1444. I support the mandate of the Caretaker Committee.
Engineer Dennis Desmond Barongo, I support the mandate. My registration number is M7892. Thank you.
Engineer Victor Mabuka, M7864. I support the committee's mandate.
Engineer Kennedy Kiunga, member number M6561. I support the mandate given to the Caretaker Committee.
M8449, Engineer John Robert Otieno Gallo. I support the mandate of the Caretaker Committee.
M7956, Engineer John Kipkorir Tanui. I support the mandate which has been given to the Caretaker Committee.
M8664, Engineer Mugoro Wairimo. I support the mandate that has been given to the committee.
Engineer Odhiambo Alwach, I support the mandate for the Caretaker Committee. My number, F.3904.
Engineer Paul Ochola, F1863. I support the mandate that has been given to the Caretaker Committee. Thank you.
Member number M1538, Engineer Gideon Mutala. I support the mandate given to the Caretaker Committee.
F3134, Engineer Andrew. I support the mandate.
Thank you so much. Now I want to ask for any members who does not support of the caretaker as read out in this SGM, please be upstanding. Any member who does not support of the mandate given to the Caretaker Committee? From the physical, we have 0. The online are also ongoing. We shall receive the feedback for both those who support the mandate and those who do not support the mandate as read out in this SGM. Towards the end, there are those members who came late, came and went straight to sit down. It's understandable. There was a registration desk for the physical attendance, and please remember to pass by here and register after the session. Or you can just walk out quietly right now and be able to register yourself. Gina, yes?
I just wanted, I know now we are finalizing. So I wanted to, the second issue of constitutional review, I think the resolutions have been done well, but I was thinking because we are where we are because of a process that brought us into the challenges. So I was just requesting again if it would be agreeable in this meeting so that we make one clear resolution that upon assumption of office, the council to immediately establish a constitutional review committee to complete the process and address issues of inclusivity and safeguards against leadership overreach within 6 months.
The chair can rule out on that. when that council comes to force, you will give them all the mandate you want to give them, including that one. Yes, in an AGM. So thank you so much, members. Clearly, we have tackled what needed to be tackled in this SGM as per the motions which you gave to me. And I believe I've discharged my mandate as the chair. So at this point, I want to request the secretary we appointed in this session to read for us the resolutions before we can close the meeting. You want to stand or sit? Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Chair. The resolutions of the SGM of the members of the Institutional Engineers of Kenya held on 21st of May 2026 at United Kenya has all the following motions to be adopted. Number one, the motion for sorry, just a minute, let me put my notes together. The motion for establishment of a caretaker committee, which will be in charge of running an institution with spelled out terms of reference, was adopted by a vote of 107 members for the establishment of the committee and 1 against that motion. The motion was thereby adopted in the meeting. The second motion was on the motion of withdrawal of the 2025 draft constitution that was lodged with the Register of Societies, and the motion was adopted that the draft constitution as applied by the 2024-2026 Council be withdrawn forthwith and a substantive process be started altogether, and to communicate to the registrar that that particular constitution shall not be acted upon, be withdrawn and will not be acted upon as a submission of IK. The motion was voted with 112 members proposing for it and 1 voting against it. The third resolution was the terms of reference for the caretaker committee. Sorry, before the terms of reference, the resolution was made for the composition of the membership of the caretaker committee. The meeting thereby resolved to have 9 members as per the initial motion and constituted the committee as follows. Member number 1, Engineer Jane Mutulili. Member number 2, Engineer Lilian Ogombo. Member number 3, Engineer Hilary Nyanga. Member number 4, Engineer Malwa. Engineer Mugure, Engineer Mutonga, Engineer Ogai, Engineer Moshigadi, and an amendment to replace Engineer Paulo Chola with Engineer Stanley Musau. Having constituted the committee as such, the meeting resolved the terms of reference of those members as 1, to steer the institution during this period; 2, to further response of the Kiambu court case; 3, to apply for lifting of the election suspension orders; 4, to facilitate the completion of elections; 5, support the secretariat; and 6, to act on any other resolutions as given by this SGM, and to be signatories to the accounts of IK. Secondly, the meeting resolved that the elected members calls for notification to the Register of Societies of the resolutions of this SGM in writing, not later than end of tomorrow. Am I right? Sorry. The meeting adopted a resolution to constitute the leadership of the committee as follows. Chairperson, Engineer Hilary Nyanga, Treasurer, Engineer Mwashigadi, and Secretary, Engineer Wairimu Mugure. I think I've covered all the resolutions of the SGM and intend to put them in writing, in a manner that can be read by all, unless I missed something, Engineer. Are the limitations of the terms of the committee? Yes. Yes. Yes.
That was the vote, Engineer, so it is in order. You don't need to request. We voted for them as per your proposal and the amendments and the exceptions. Yes, the new secretary for the committee. You're made in.
I think because this is formal, I always let it slide, but my name is Mugoro Wairimo. So
I'm
that
sorry.
then no one questions who is Mugore. It's actually Mugoro Wairimo. Wairimo is my surname.
Thank you so much, Engineer Muguru Wairimu, because I also know a friend called Mugure, so I would be tempted to slide towards Mugure. Thank you for the correction.
Thank you so much, Engineer Cedric, for doing a wonderful job as a secretary. I thought there was also the last motion which we discussed about the next meeting to be called, I think before 30th of June, by 30th June.
Thank you for the reminder that was made, Engineer Matara. My roving microphone, imeisha bet.
Thank you. I think if you appoint a committee, you expect them to be meeting occasionally, and it will be fair to think about some consideration, some allowances. What can be said about that? Thank you.
Thank you, member. I thought this was a voluntary job, but I don't know what members think.
In the limitations, it was very clear what Engineer Kari already read. They don't have any power to change the existing regulations. So if there is any limitation, when they do the work of council, which they're going to do, they should go as per the current council. How do you call it? Yeah, the current council terms. So they cannot change and say they're going to do this. They should go. And the secretariat is intact. We have a CEO. So they should have the full mandate, the full mandate of getting guidance from the secretariat. And that's why we are very lucky that many of these people, from Engineer Nyanga to Engineer Mutulili to Engineer Ogai, they have served. Engineer Mwashigadi has been treasurer before. So all we are asking, please don't change anything. We don't want another scandal. Just go by what we've been doing. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I think a lot of guidance is there on that, really, in what is happening at the moment in council. So thank you very much, Engineer, for that. And now, members, I want us to adopt the resolutions. Cindy, ama tulishafanya? Tulishamaliza? Yeah, it was just reading for members to appraise themselves. So, members, thank you very much. This has been a good meeting by all standards. I am moved by the level of commitment members have for their institution. I did mention that this is not for the individuals, it is for the institution, it is for the country. Engineering is that career that every child in every home dreams of being. And every parent is always proud to say, from my home, I've raised an engineer. It is looking so bad if the same engineers who are supposed to be the light, who are supposed to be the leaders, who are supposed to be the stars, even before they speak, engineering is a light. It was looking so disillusioning for the young people, for the parents outside here, to see that things are not going well in the engineering circles because of what has been happening. I want to wish well this team that has happened. I want to thank you, members, and thank you most importantly for giving me the opportunity to be your chair. If you noticed, I was fumbling a bit with the motions and all that. I really was not prepared for it. But I hope I have delivered as a chair. Although I was smiling inside, telling myself, I'm chairing a meeting to chuck me out of office. But I think it's very clear to me. It's not really about me. It's about the engineering society. And I can always serve engineers in any different position. And by the way, I am serving engineering even where I am without being an official at IK. And it is quite fulfilling. Thank you very much. God bless you. I want to request that I will move a vote of thanks to everybody I've mentioned. Our seniors, thank you. Our young engineers, thank you. Our graduate engineers who have come here. Even though you have not participated in the actual vote, I can assure you, your coming here is not in vain. Because you can see these seniors here, and we are following them. You are also coming in. That is how it happens. It's life. Life is always flowing. And it is a natural way in which God designed it. But for you, the graduate engineers who have come here, there's something special for you. You are not living empty-handed. One, you are appreciating how things can be serious. You are appreciating the role of engineering. And that is good for you because whatever you do from here, you do it knowing that whatever you are doing is not just for you, it is for the society, it's for the pride of this nation. And you have grown as a leader. I have no doubt that the next president of your generation is one of the members who is inside this room now. Thank you so much and God bless you. Our support team from the camera, I'm told there's somebody who is controlling the live streaming and all that. Thank you so much for all the support. The hotel, thank you so much. DJ there, thank you so much. I want to request that one of us to pray for us. And if there is a pastor, a referent in the group, please pray for us. You know, I did tell you that I was not prepared. So I still accept to be guided. There's the chair of this session. The next chair now. Chair and members, congratulations. The members have entrusted you. I'm sure you're experienced. And the fact that you've been given this role is a demonstration of members' confidence in you. Congratulations and welcome to serve your members. Hey. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Chair. Mine is just to thank everybody who has shown confidence in us and also to wish you very well as we move forward. Also to request that we still need your support very much to be able to succeed in this task you have given us. I'll ask the committee, the caretaker committee members who are around to remain behind as the rest leave. And a photo session. I've been guided also. Photo session here. So can we have a reverend, a pastor, church elder, please, to close with a word of prayer? We don't have much speech to give. Any elder of the church?
Thank you, Chair. We may all arise. Let's pray. Father, in the mighty name of Jesus, we come before you, Lord, this evening. We bless you for this day that you gave unto us, and even as a fraternity, you brought us together. We held deliberations on matters that are of concerning the direction and the management of the Institution of Engineers of Kenya. Master, we have put together a committee, a caretaker committee. We are praying that, Lord Jesus Christ, your divine power and grace shall be upon them. You shall guide them, O King of glory. You will give them insight and wisdom, even as they take us through this particular transition period. For all the members who are able to make it, Lord, we just want to thank you for them, for their participation, Lord, and even for those who made the arrangements for this particular meeting. We also want to thank you for them, even as we ask that you may minister unto all of us. We thank you, Lord, for our seniors, all the parties, all the ranks of IK members who are represented, right from student members, graduate members, associates, affiliates, all the way to fellows, and even those who are for one reason or another were not able to be with us this evening. Father, may you unite us, and even as we leave this particular evening, we ask that you may bless and guide us by your precious blood. For this I pray, trusting, and Lord, even as the caretaker committee is going to take effect, Lord, I pray that, Master, your power shall be upon them. For this I pray, trusting and believing, in Jesus' mighty name. Amen.
Thank you for the prayer. And now we can adjourn.
You have to serve with direction. Don't worry. One step back in a bigger way.